Hey, hey, happy February! Thank you for being first, Natasha. Hello, hello. I hope your day improves. Hang in there. Hello, Kathy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are cool. Hey, Jimmy. Welcome. I'm very excited for today. I hope you are too. I get nervous for the new episodes of Loveweb every time. It's such a cool process to see the animatic and go through doing the VO and work with Shadok on timing and stuff and specific line dubs, and then there's this anticipation that builds up, right? Because the VA part of the process happens early on. Then with this process, we're not like dubbing over lip sync, right? So this is gonna be my first time seeing most of the episode, which is exciting and always a little scary, but I've got the link right here. This is coming out in about an hour. And in about an hour, I'm gonna restream it, I suppose, although I'd appreciate it if you consider also tuning in, because it helps the algo. Ooh. Thank you for being here today. I'm very excited. I appreciate the support. It's always a little nerve-wracking. Also, hello. Let me make myself appear here. Hello. Hi, hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. This is indeed the first stream of February. Yesterday, and like the rest of the month wound up being one of my best ever months on Twitch somehow, even though I only streamed 7 days, so thank you very much. I've been having a lot of fun, a lot of cool things to come. I have probably some pretty exciting news very soon. Hey, the homies, yo! I'm here at my home in the fourth wall waiting for the forthcoming episode of Loveweb. I'm very stoked. I didn't really know what I wanted to do today prior to that coming out, so it's probably going to involve Dark Souls, because I like it and wanted to play more, and I got walled trying to fight naked and base level and +0 weapon against one of the earlier bosses, and I want to get a little further in. I have installed a shitload of game demos, though. Can I show my Steam window? Hang on. So like, I don't know if you can see these. Hang on, I'll add a window. We'll investigate this. Look. So, add window capture. This is dangerous, right? Steam. Is it gonna work? There we go. So, if you can see here, I have like an ass load of demos. I got something called Verho. I've got that BC Piezophile, like biblical ass thing. Hyperbeat, whatever that is. Radio the Universe. Peripetia, which I've not played at all yet. Mindwave, the first Berserker, Kazan, which is apparently Dungeon Fighter Online. So that's gonna be like Tuesday, maybe. We'll see. I want to play Mindwave for sure. Fab, hey there. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, today's exciting. Today is Loveweb Day. Today is the first day of February. We are listening to the Loveweb OST right now. I'm just showing off the ass load of demos that I downloaded yesterday. There's this. Look how cool this is. Like, all of these games have like really sick art styles. I don't know if you can tell from just the general layout of their store page, but these are going to be cool. So this is maybe going to be Tuesday. We'll see. I want to play most of these in like one sitting. I don't know how long they are. We'll figure it out. And then I got some weird stuff too. I'm excited about this. You play as Count Orlok, apparently. This is some kind of like sort of classic shooter, like on rails, Time Crisis-esque, I think. Butcher's Creek is the new Demon Sabeki game. Yeah, the Dusk developer himself. This is some like slashy, beat 'em up, hammer time type thing. So little peek at things I have planned that aren't Dark Souls or Dread Delusion, because I'm enjoying that quite a lot as well. 1,500 hours in Wadado. Yeah, Wadado is my favorite game. Let me tell you, I've been playing that one a lot. I'm learning some cool tricks though. I'm excited about the new model. There's been some progress there, so I'm not yet ready to schedule things for my fancy re-debut, but we're advancing in that direction, which is very hype. Out here swinging my sword right now. I got arrows in my quiver right now. Adventuring right now. I'm heroic as fuck, man. I'm a warrior, man. Out here swinging my sword, man. Dude, me too. I'm swinging my sword. I'm gonna be doing some violence. I I want to establish my like actual level of Dark Souls skill today. I'm gonna regret this in a minute, but getting walled by the bubo infested tree was a little embarrassing for me, just a little bit, even if I was, you know, sort of challenge running it. I already faced many challenges, so it doesn't really count, I don't think, but hey. I want to play games because I have like 50 minutes to play games, 55 minutes. I have pulled up here though. I think I have pulled up here. Aha! Hey, hi! Look, no chat's in 2 places. Wow. I have pulled up here the Loveweb OST for what we're listening to right now. This is the soundtrack for the show. It is awesome. Check out Nomoida. Very cool person, does awesome reviews of like in-depth takes on different games. And then here is the debut itself. So I'm pretty stoked. I'm covering chat right now, but this is sort of the plan for the actual episode screening in an hour, is to sit here and hang out. And I'll try and not yap over it too much, but I'm very excited. It's about Wikipedia, as you can see, which is an important one of our online resources here in the digital world. Shout outs to Wikipedia. We're going to be learning about them a little bit. And there's a cool announcement here too if you're a Loveweb enthusiast like myself, so hee. I'm gonna stash that for about an hour. Excuse me, I will be embarrassed when time comes to watch because I am still a little shy about my voice acting despite being live on Twitch many hours a week. Do not worry, it took me 4 years to complete DS3 blind. Oh god, I am not blind on DS3. I have 100% in DS3 before. I have played a video game before, believe it or not. I've done a little bit of gaming in my time. I'm a video gamist, if you will. But yeah, I'm gonna try and make some progress today, before and after the little screening we're gonna do. Love that song. Thank you. I'm glad. I guess I shouldn't thank you, but you can think. I appreciate you like my taste in our actual OST. This is the link if you're curious here. Oh, Kathy, thank you so much. That means a lot. I want to do a lot more VA stuff this year. I'm gonna put together like an actual demo reel. I feel a little self-conscious now. I'm still getting over a cold, so my voice has not been awesome this week. But hey, you know, that's fine. No big deal. I can enjoy my VA from when I had a non-sniffly nose. I do want to do more this year, though. I'm going to make like a proper demo reel and hopefully circulate that a little bit. I want to make more inroads there. I have a nice setup for it, and my confidence is going up, thanks in part to kind words like that. Thank you. The most important thing is that the Loveweb enthusiasts like the delivery, so hey. Alright, as much as I like Nomoida's OST, I am gonna mix this down because I want to mix up this. You hear it? Huh? There we go. Perfect timing. Alright. Hehe. Let's see here. You have a permanently sniffy nose. Oh god, that's the worst. I was doing my best to like stay hydrated because I'm still a little ill. I got con sick at MagFest. These things happen, but I got my box of tissues next to me. I don't have a dedicated mute button. We'll figure it out. Gonna make it happen. Alright, so I capped this off at the gank fight, and that went really well, so I felt like redeemed from the whole curse-rotted Greatwood thing. I get to be strong now. You were sneezing up a storm yesterday. 'Tis this season. Like, it's a... Is this flu season? Does this count? Like, this is a... I guess it does. It's like the winter flu. I was like wearing a mask to teach recently. 103, 103. I don't know if this is better. I don't think it is. I'm low on Titanite, but even the +1 is good enough. Having like a +1 weapon made such a huge difference. Like, I was trying on the fucking curse-rotted Greatwood for about an hour, I think, just getting owned, but if I could have cut it a little harder. It's your nose killing you slowly season. Everybody knows that. A resuming axe discussion in 3-2. Oh yeah, yeah. So I actually have a Brigand Axe here. Like, so for context, we were talking earlier today about like how useful axes are in different circumstances, like what kinds of techniques you can use to fight with them, because, hey, you know, HEMA, interesting when you're writing fantasy things, and the axe is like a cool one, because the way you use it in formation changes depending on how you use it when it's like this, like one-on-one, shield and axe instead of sword and shield. Bark Bulls 3, indeed, Kadu. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hey, App Collector, thank you so much for the sub, appreciate the support a whole lot. Hope you're doing well. Happy first day of February. And they're very hyped for Bark Bulls here. I fucking love this game. I ended on the Abyss Watchers. I feel strong. I got somewhere good. I was a little worried I'd get walled again, but I didn't. Plus one weapon is strong. Yes, though, Kadu, I am very, very excited. Hey, Travel, welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? I'm Vera. Hey, hi, hello. I'm not real, but I'm real glad to see y'all. Today we are having a fun little stream. We are premiering the new episode of the cartoon I voice act for in about an hour. It is Loveweb, very cool internet cartoon about the internet. I do things other than VA. I stream here on Twitch. I make review videos on YouTube. I write for the Warhammer Fantasy RPG, now the Old World RPG. I do a lot of things. I love Dark Souls, as does Travel. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hello, Morbid. You're not from Raid? Fascinating. I'm not either, not today, but I am ready to get some gaming done because I have been itching to play this again. I played all the Dark Souls games earlier in the year with Demon Souls for the first time. I did not play this one, so it's been a lot of fun. How was your stream? How are you doing? Let me shout you out real quick. Hang on. Shout outs to Trable. Very cool dude, by the way. Give him a follow. If you like this kind of game, that's where you want to go. He does a lot of PvP. Very skilled player. Very cool guy. Why cartoon talking? Cartoons love talking! It's like half of cartoons is the talk, and the other half is like the funny little critter, which is me, hi. There is gonna be more cartoon talking later. I play a fancy unicorn in this awesome little cartoon. It's gonna be premiering in about 50 minutes, so I'm very excited. We're gonna play some Dark Souls 3 before then. You can see him in my very handsome outfit. We're pretty near the start of the game. I'm not real, but I'm real happy to meet you. It's a good vibe. Well, thank you. I hope so. It's the only vibe I've got, so I'm glad you like it. We're transcending fictionality here. I got a few more, one or two more. I also got an inkling there was like something over here. It's been a while since I've played this, but I know that the funny Crystal Sage is around here somewhere. Maybe not through here. If I wanted to farm the... Oh, I could... Maybe I'll do that off stream if I want the Dark Wraith armor. Hey, Vera, hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. I'm a little sniffly still because my con's sick from MagFest, but doing really well otherwise. I'm stoked for today. Playing Dark Souls 2. Hell yeah. Dark Souls 2 is best Souls. It is the best one. It is like... Dude... I stand by that. The PvP is the best. Did you get any matches? Like, is the PvP still active in DS2? Because I have kind of been hankering for some Arena of Blood, actually. Like, when I've played games on stream, I've not done much invading, if any, and then, like, I never have a build for it, obviously, because I'm just running through. I'm running to Wolnir right now, but... well, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your folks. I appreciate it a lot. I do hope your adventures were... getting to somewhere successful. I fucking love that game. I think if I had to play one Dark Souls game exclusively, it would be 2, just because of the PvP. Providing, of course, that, you know, there is any PvP to be had. Oh, nice. Oh, I forget how the skeletons here work. Do they parry? They must. I feel like skeleton parries are a big part of their identity, right? He's got the buckler. Alright, so do I hit him one more time, or does he get up? Ooh, he gives me the good sword. Wait a minute. Alright, hang on. I gotta think about this. Am I a curved sword player now, or am I a long sword player? Because I gotta spend my souls too, don't I? So glad DS2 was your very first Souls game. Very cultured. Yeah, I feel like our slots, don't align that often. I haven't been like streaming super late anymore. Not for a little bit. I'm trying to like start a little earlier, and I might like add a time a little later depending. I'm reevaluating like some of my schedule stuff, especially over the summer, so we'll see. weighing if you should watch the premiere here on YouTube. I want everybody to watch it on YouTube. Like, I think that it's ideal, because then you boost the algo for it, but I also want to do my little bit of commentary over the thing, because it's going to be my first time seeing it. I'm super excited. Hey, Manny, welcome, welcome. Happy first day of February. Happy February. Happy Loveweb premiere day. I'm very hyped. It's been a little while coming, and I'm so excited. I love the way this ep turned out from what I've seen of it. I think it's an awesome subject. Wikipedia, very important. You know, we cover stuff like this in the show. I feel like we're doing a little good out there, you know? Because, like, it's important to tune people into the good work they're doing. I hope they get some donations out of it, too. Keep the Wikimedia fund going. Like an hour of PvE as Magic Mike. Hell yeah, 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 yeah. I've seen a little bit of the Sorcery Only playthrough. And then Morbid wanted PvP. Oh, that's cool. You like an arena proper? Dude, I guess round table matchmaking is the way to do it. Just like sit in a circle, get some mutual invasions down, some red science. That's cool. Hype for the premiere. Me too. I'm excited. I'm always a little embarrassed though. I have not done one of these like live on Twitch before. I've like gone live afterward, but I will try and keep it together and not entirely redden. Alright, what do I need to use the scimitar? Hang on. What does this take? Hey, Morbid, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Heart support means a lot. If you like Souls games, you're in the right place. I am gonna actually... Yeah, 13, I can do that.
Welcome.
I'm gonna get big.
Well, then
I'm not doing a no-level playthrough. I thought about it. We might keep it like low-level, but... I want to have some oomph in my build, just a little bit.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Good timing, because there were leaks of the Heritage Foundation trying to dox Wikipedia editors? Really? Oh, I hadn't heard about that. Dude, that's timely. They've been in the news a lot, huh? Because, like, there was Elon Musk's weird attempted buyout, right? We wanted to name them, like, Dickipedia or something. It was, like, juvenile. And then there was that and, like, the whole, like, bravely speaking out against Wikipedia thing, like, ridiculous. It's such a good website. Like, the wiki structure is really important, I think, to the internet. Like, outside of Wikipedia itself, fan wikis are super useful. Even if you just use them as a way to find sources. Like, it just changed the sphere of the net. Hey, Yoni, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Happy February, happy first of the month. Hope things are cool. Today is a special stream for me because it's the Loveweb premiere coming up in about 50 minutes. I'm gonna play some Dark Souls beforehand because game good. Close read Dark Souls 2? Oh boy. Oh, that's a big one. Like, so for Dark Souls 2, it's all about the giants, right? It's all about Nashandra's efforts to make the giants a paper tiger, sort of this villain that had to be defeated to destabilize the kingdom and ultimately take control of it. I guess there's like a sunk cost fallacy element. I don't know, I'd have to think about this. Like, I've thought about this some before, but not in like extreme detail, because a lot of the themes have to do with like sovereignty, right? It's about collecting crowns, it's about becoming the ruler, and you see the mistakes of past leaders throughout it. Like, especially this gets fleshed out in the DLC, right? Each of the DLC, you visit the disgraced kingdom of a fallen lord and see what brought it to ruin. And I think that's ultimately at the center of it. It's just that the most central one is obviously the heinous corruption in the castle itself, right? That's my not so close, super cursory reading. Maybe if I play through again, I'll like pay more attention to the specifics of the setting and like just narrate some of that, because it's easier when I'm like encountering stuff as I go. It's such a big game. Like, there are parts of it I don't think I can place too well either. Like, I don't know what I would say about stuff like the Old Iron King. Like, I guess there's... Gee, I guess he plays into this sovereignty thing too, huh? Huh. I feel like my third eye is opening right now. I'm like realizing things about this game I've played like 2,000 hours of. Morbid's not a tryhard, a humble player. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I think I am a tryhard, but I'm not good. Like, I'm no longer good at Souls PvP. I'm good enough to get, like, the gold rank in this game in Elden Ring, but that's not saying much. That doesn't count. That's like pub stomping in TF2. Skeleton warriors. I can't sing right now. I got a sore throat. I'm sorry. It's my VA day where I'm talking about the cartoon event. My throat's all fucked up. I blame Magfest. Super worth though. Like I was yelling at Magfest at the music shows, dude. Like I was very into it. That was a cool time. Would do it again. Would wreck my throat 100%. Love these guys, by the way. The headless, armless skeletons. Not so harmless, but heedlessly will go forth. Where am I? The thing about these catacombs is they all look a little similar. Very similar, you might say. Hey, get it? Here we go. Oh, awkward. Ah, shit. I thought I'd blocked him with the sword. I think DS3 is a PvP for the least amount of time in. It has the same problem as Bloodborne and Elden Ring, but a little less. It's like okay. I did a lot of invading in DS3. It was decent. It's fine, thank you. Oh, I'm trying to keep my voice all healthy. I drank so much water today, dude. I had like a gallon already. Try hard to shmups and Tetris. Hey there, Galudo. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Happy February. Happy first of the month. Happy Loveweb release day. Wow, whoa. Oh god, no, what am I doing? No, that's not the jump. That was the wrong jump there. Hey Charlie, hi, hello, how you doing? Welcome, happy February. We're playing Dark Souls 3 today, a little bit more before the epic premiere of Loveweb in about 40 minutes. I'm super stoked and a little embarrassed and very nervous as usual, but hey, cartoon's coming out, so... It's an important ep though, I'm super excited because like, Wikipedia has been a close companion of mine for a long little while. As a internet denizen myself, it has been invaluable in many of my cool little adventures. I think of myself as kind of a citizen of the internet, you know, and like Wikipedia is my my encyclopedia of choice. I am faithful to it. I always check my sources, but it lets you because it's such a good website. Hey Ray, welcome. You came in at a great time, you sure did. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you have a great birthday time. Everyone wish Ray a happy birthday. It was just his birthday. Give him some love. Yeah though, I'm doing good. I'm excited, I'm nervous. I always get a little antsy when it's time for the new premiere, but oh, it's hype. Skeleton's also hyped to encounter me. Oh god. Little dicey there. Don't want to get sliced and diced there. You liked invading in DS3, but you think your most memorable was being invaded by a hacker named Naked Super Speed running around and punching you? Hell yeah. I think hackers like that kind of enhance the experience, honestly. No, fucker. Oh. Shame. Oh? Yo, got it though. Easy. Hell yeah, just as planned. Okay. Also, if fish fear, why not wrestling with fishes? Well, because they don't fear, you can't unrest them, right? Which means that wrestling them would be a problem. They can't experience unrest, so unless you're at rest, you can't wrestle with them. Not to be too arresting with it, but I think that we have let me rest this bit out of my fucking brain. Hang on, there's some wrestling. Definitely gotten better over the years. Yeah, it's evolved a lot. It's evolved a lot. I think that the show has been like I went through the entirety of it when I auditioned, right? And I was just so impressed with like how charming it was and how much love went into it. My number one priority has always been to like make sure I do right by the existing fans of Loveweb, because I knew that I was like coming in and making something unfamiliar that's like a comfort show for a lot of people, right? That is a ball that goes both ways, because it's made of skeletons who keep moving, because they are... Uh-oh. Oh, God. Where you going, funny magic man? There he is. Hey. All right. What was I saying? No, like, there's so much that goes into Loveweb, and it's such a cool project. Like, I've always wanted to honor that first, you know? So the reception I've gotten being so positive has been really cool and a huge honor, and I redden a little bit whenever I talk about it. Everyone's been very nice. Everyone's so nice to me. You didn't quit, save, and reload, and the crystals will be there. Well, it gave me the thing though. It gave me the ow. it gave me the Titanite, yeah, that thing. So I do have that. You feel your part in Loveweb so early on in the project that you're Zen by the time of release. I wish that was me, dude! I want to find Zen. Someday I will find Zen, but not today. Today we're screaming and yelling like the rest of the week. I'll get there. We're gonna have like a meditation stream at some point where I sit there for 4 hours and go, and we find inner peace, maybe. Is that ASMR? Does that count? How's Dark Souls-san? Dark Souls-san is great. This is I like this game a lot. I think it is, in some ways, the weakest Souls title, but they're all easily among my favorite games. Like, these are good video games, right? You can do worse than the Soulsborne Kuro Ring series. Okay. Up, hup, hiya. Nice. And then this is broken, I can't go through there, okay. Some of the catacombs proper. Obviously you mean the writing? I was really charmed with the writing in the first few episodes. They're so strong. It's been cool to see like Shadok's growth as an animator over the length of the series too. Like, oh god, right, these are bad jars. Bad jar, bad jar, bad jar, bad jar, okay. Haha. Hey Pika, welcome, how's it going? Happy February! Today is a cool little day because it is going to be the Loveweb premiere, the cartoon that I am in as a new episode coming out today. It's on Wikipedia. I am very excited for it and a little embarrassed as always because, oh my god, my voice is coming out of the cartoon horse. I hope you're doing well, if your month has been good. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Just playing a little of one of my favorite game series because it is my comfort game and I am nervous about the upcoming thingy, although it'll go well, I'm sure. Hey, got there. Hell yeah. Gatekeeping ums? I think I could do an okay job. I've taken like a couple of meditation classes and things, and I know a little bit about Buddhism. Mostly in an academic sense, but I was good friends with a Buddhist scholar for a while who is, I believe, considering the priesthood, the monkhood. So I have a little bit of a perspective on it. I don't know enough about Zen in particular. I know a little bit more about Pure Land, I think, but there's some Zen in there. Excuse me as I dance around these guys a little bit. So awkward. Did I just rest? No. Ow. I'm getting bullied! My dinky little sword didn't work no good. That's fine, that's fine. You'll judge me. I'll do my best. Tell you what, you teach me how to more effectively get in touch with my inner world. I gotta release desire, right? That's the core thing with Buddhism, is I gotta release desire. I'll never be good at it. I'll never be good at it. No, I can't do it. I can try though. The practice is good. Practice makes perfect, maybe. At least it's not Mortal Shell. A Souls-like that was so shockingly boring you spent more time downloading than playing. Oh no! I've seen Mortal Shell around. I've heard the name before. I don't know a lot about it though. I haven't played a lot of Souls-like games. I've played the Souls series, I've played Neo, and I've played Sekiro, which is a Soulsborne Kuro Ring. It's fine, it's the same thing. And I played Liza P. Liza P is good. Liza P I liked. Neo, I really liked. I will play that on stream at some point because it's fucking awesome. You're good. Finally hit the point of making something so funny and questionable. The YouTuber laughed and went, "Okay, we can put that in the video." Nice. That's a win. That's a win, Pika. If it's a little too much, you found the right spot. That's the line you want to ride on. You want to grind that thing like Sonic Adventure style. Just go boost. It's nice to push the limit a little. Keeps things spicy. Japan taught you that Buddha and Jesus are skater bros? Hell yeah. I think they would have gotten along great. I think I could hang too. I think that's a cool squad. The ideal circle. Taking damage, awkward, true. Did Jesus do the Rasengan? I feel like Jesus was like probably water elemented chakra just because of the walking on water thing, the like fish multiplication, etc. Maybe wood because of the carpentry. These are the real questions. What's the signature jutsu? Buddhism's interesting. It's pretty funny reading about Hinduism, Jainism. Yeah, there are some echoes. There's a little bit of sharing in the history of some of these faiths too, because there was contact and cross-cultural experience, and different methods of practice were shared. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think Buddhism is a really nice ethos, so it's a cool vehicle to view the world through. I've done a lot of research for a couple of different projects in my time also. Like, I'm the type of geek that, like, researches religion for work, so for my hobbyist pursuits, I'll, like, look up all sorts of things related to different ways of viewing the world and, like, religious contexts and practices, like, use that to create, like, little fictional worldviews and things, both for, I guess now professionally also, last few years, huh? I'm, like, a pro now, weird, but also for, like, tabletop characters or short stories and stuff, so.
Farewell.
Buddhism I like. That's one of my favorites that I've ever gotten some level of knowledge about. Pure Land, you mean easy mode? Yeah, I do. Namu namu namu. I like it though, it's cool, it's cool. I'm gonna upgrade this. I wanna be strong. There we go. It'd be nice to have a mace, but I don't think I have the money for it. Does she sell these? Literally no mace. Amazing. No, though, I kind of wanted that for the skeletons, because, like, skeletons take more bashing damage, right? I guess I can kick them, it's not the same. Oh boy. You're a consumer whore, you can never go full Buddhist. Neither can I. I'm stuck, dude. I need my, Oreo-flavored popcorn. I can't get by without it. I don't buy a lot of things, but the things that I do buy, I really want. You know, like, I fixate on stuff. That's my problem. I, like, lock in on things. I get too hyped for it. Hey, Chegg, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy February 1st. Happy Loveweb release day. Yay, it's coming up. It's 30 minutes away. I'm really, really excited and a little nervous. Oh, my God. So I hope your month's off to an awesome start. Thank you for dropping by. We had a little Dark Souls because I like it. Getting dank souls in here. Oh, God. Hup. Circling back around, Wikipedia makes getting cursory 101 understanding really easy. Yes, Wikipedia is like the reason that the whole world's knowledge can fit in your pocket. Because, like, frankly, with a little time on Wikipedia and a couple of checks to some of the links that are the source in the article, you can get like a solid understanding of a lot of subjects, and I think it's really cool. Like, I like having a cursory or approximate knowledge of many things, and it helps a lot in my work too, because, like, as you may know, I care a lot about verisimilitude, which means that it's useful for me to contextualize the things I'm writing about in fiction with real-world experience, like use that to build a realistic world whenever I'm trying to weave in my narrative. Also, shout out to skeleton wheels, greatest enemy of all time. I am a skeleton wheel enthusiast. We love those here. I will love them less when they pin me against the wall in a second, but hey, that's fine. That's ADHD for you. Yes, I am there. The fixation is real, dude. Shikawa has been my thing recently. I tweeted that awesome thing that was made for me in Disc. I feel like I see different aspects of my personality in them. Like, instead of like id, superego, and ego, it's like Usagi, Chikawa, and oh, excuse me, oh shoot, Hachiware. There we go. 8-way cat. Okay. Nice. That's pretty good for skeleton wheels so far. Dash. Oh god. It's gonna fill with fucking slime, isn't it? Karthus Bloodring. Yup. Hello, creature. These take fuck all damage from this, but I got the ring. What does this do? Oh, more iframes with less death. Maybe that'll be fine. I thought this made you, like, disappear when you rolled. Is it a different ring? Is it, like, the white one? Huh. I have a vague recollection of this. Yours is really interesting because your ADD went, knock off Aldi Kinder Buenos no more. Buenos are dangerous. Buenos are dangerous. I let on that, like, I like those, and one of my students bought me, like, 3 boxes, and it was, like, sickening. Because I have no self-control, right? So that week was no bueno, you might say. I had, like, a lot of fucking candy. I can't buy myself stuff like that because I will eat it all in one sitting, and then it's a disaster. So I sup on the milk of human kindness until I'm gonna, like, fucking pop is what happens. Like, I get these candy gifts like, oh, I never see you eat anything sweet, have a treat. It's like, no, you don't understand. I will eat until I die. I'm like a chipmunk. I will just keep going. It's a problem. Vera has been spamming Chikawa. Yes, Chikawa is spamming my brain also. I think about Chikawa a lot now. I don't know what to do about it. It's not like a bad thing, but he really gets me, you know? He really gets me. I too look at food and cry because it's sticky. That happens. One of your friends was showing you their favorite Chikawa episodes. Ooh, that'd be fun. I have a couple favorites myself. I really like it. It's so good. Like I like sort of simpler manga styles. I like Pop Team Epic very much, and Chikawa is sort of that essence, but more coherent. I had not expected it to be like a serious manga about like life and workplace balance and stuff, but it kind of is. Like somehow Chikawa wound up being a seinen, I think. Isn't it like a men's magazine? Because it's for adults, right? It like really is for grown-ups, and it's... I was shocked. Like I had no idea what to expect from it, but it was good. Shoutouts to Chikawa, by the way. Village Nice Kukri, we take those. I have a lot of Titanite, that's pretty sweet. I do like having Titanite, it's pretty tight. I took it from the night also. Pickpocketed him, no problems. Hello, thing. I think this is a little... No? Nice. Nice. All right, that was one way of doing that. We found a new technique, cool. Here's the shortcut. Hold on that. Chikawa clears Bluey real. Chikawa is up there. I feel like Chikawa teaches a lot of life lessons too. Like I would want my kids to watch Chikawa. It's like infotainment, you know? Like Loveweb. Except less swearing by a little bit. Where is this? Wait. Ha? Oh, okay. That's crazy, eating until you die. I don't know any other way of being, dude. Food is awesome. Like, my problem is, when I start eating, like, I feel like, okay, what if this is the last time I ever have food, right? So I want to, like, make sure that I eat enough delicious food that, like, in case I never get to eat again, it'll be okay. I'll be at least able to say, okay, at least I ate until I was full. And this is, like, some instinct that I can never get past. Like, I just attack stuff. I was so embarrassed at MagFest, like... I met up with May and like I proceeded to fold some pizza in half and just start eating it like it was a sandwich. It was carnage. Like I got fucking this was not ladylike behavior, let's say. I'm generally very classy, as you know, but I am a food enthusiast, let's say. Whatever sweet snacks that go to your desk, they disappear at the end of the day, Pika. I don't even know if I last the day. I have to like hide stuff for myself. So this is the part that makes it easier. This is the part that makes it easier. If I like put the food over there, I will forget I have it because of object permanence, and then it's not a problem because I won't eat it because it's like over yonder. It's disappeared. I don't know where it is. So I can use that to like help myself, you know? Is this it? I think this is literally it. Oh yeah, it totally is. Okay. That was shorter than I remember. Oop. Sure, you're gonna be great. You're sure I'm gonna be great if the previous episode was any indication? Thank you so much, Ray. I appreciate it a lot. I like to think that I'm getting better at my delivery. I think that the voice comes a little easier now. I've gotten a little practice, like kind of getting in that space, and I put a lot of attention into the specific delivery of each line for this one. There were a lot of takes for some of them, trying to get things just perfect. So hopefully it all comes together. I'm really excited. Your greatest image, need a box of Ferrero Rochers. Yep. The whole thing. Full package of Oreos. I've been there. Par for the course. Yeah, like I feel like prepackaged snacks like that, there's like a certain appeal to just having the whole fucking thing. Like, look, you've wrapped all of this food item together, right? It's all contained. What if I just ate the entire thing as one item, right? Like, what if it was just a piece, one serving? What then? What could happen? These are the possibilities I think about. You fold the pizza slices from Mr. Pizza menu. I don't know Mr. Pizza. There's this place in DC, and this is like an interesting pizza joint because they've got tons of copycats called Jumbo Slice. And Jumbo Slice, their whole shtick is that one pizza slice is like this large. Like their full pizzas take up an entire table, like 6 feet diameter, literally. So Those are like paper thin and must be folded. There's just no other way to do it. Oh. Molnir is not cooperating. Is he gonna throw up on me? Maybe. Let's get these hits in. This seems fine? Question mark? We knocked him back down. Right. Cha, cha, cha. If I recall, I can't go in the fog here. It's bad. I'll give her a dead-eyed stare as you open the pizza. No, dude. I was in my happy place. I was looking at her. I was looking at the food. I was people watching. I was like, yeah. Just munching on my pizza, like, just yapping away. I talk with my mouth full too, which is what I don't eat on stream. I'm the worst. This is why I got a 0% on the wife quiz thing. All right. Yield. Cool. Oh. Eh? Come on, buddy. I like this guy's fight a lot, honestly. Like, the fact that he's struggling to get out of this fuck-ass pit the entire time is really cool to me. Like, despite this being kind of a nothing boss, I think that it's one of my favorites in the game itself. Just something about the environmental storytelling of him trying to crawl out of here as you beat his ass back is very cool to me. Please behave, though. It's less cool when he sticks his hand in the wall like this. Come on. Come on. Buddy, your ring is in the... There we go. Bye-bye. See, I'm not bad at Dark Souls. There you go. I can do it a little bit. Just a little. Legit out of sight, out of mind, exactly. I'm already out of my mind, but if something's not like in my field of vision or if I can't see it otherwise, it's like a really easy for me to forget that it exists entirely. This is like a super ADD thing for sure, but hey. Worked for you when you put the snacks in the desk drawer with the vodka bottle. Unfortunately, my little bottle is like right here on my desk. You can see I'm clutching it here, kind of. Just use your imagination, pretend it's here. I have this insight, so if I get lemonade with my food sometime, which is what I do if I want to put rum in it, I do that. I'm reminded constantly, but not an issue, because I mostly drink water still. Speaking of, never put a bag of sweets in front of me, I will inhale. Dude, me too, it's the worst. I will like shamelessly go for the candy, but I'm like a picky eater too, so. True story, I was at a friend's house one time, like around Christmas, and they had this bowl of candy out, right? That their mother had put out. And I proceeded to eat all of the red and orange candy in the bowl over the period of about 3 hours, just those. I ate all of the jelly beans, and then I did this somehow without being noticed, and then I was informed, hey, you know, those are my mom's favorite. I felt so bad. I went and bought them a whole new bag of jelly beans because I felt so fucking guilty. Like, I had just in my like fugue state of eating candy consumed everything I desired, and it was just carnage, nothing left. And I made it right. There was a blood price to be paid, but yeah. That mozzarella stare. The mozzarella stare is an important part of the cheese pizza experience. You gotta like, when you're like tackling a pizza, there's like this moment where like the tensile strength of the cheese is reached and you're like, yeah, you gotta look for approval because everyone knows you've reached like the critical moment of pizza. Gotta give them a pizza of your mind, you know, a pizza of your soul. These things happen. Speaking of food, you feel shame in eating. You got a kebab restaurant literally around the corner. We just started the week. The guy knows your name, dude. That's I feel that in my heart. I am a perennial regular. If I find like the good food, quote unquote, I am there. I am gonna ow. No, if I find like a food place, like seriously, I will go back. I am a regular. I don't get shame about this anymore because I keep doing it. You only full deep dish? Hey there, Funchucks, welcome. I do not get deep dish. I am too persnickety about my pizza. I don't like having sauce everywhere, dude. I can't handle it. I will like daintily saw away at my deep dish and like pick at it like that, but I want to like scoop kind. I want to be careful with it. Forgot that Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 2 scholars are separate. You hate this? I have 100%ed both of them because I have a problem. I think that Scholar is a better experience overall though, so hey. Weird enemy placements, but what's his face? Goopy Man, the Spooky Man is a very cool addition. recall this giant skeleton is based on a Japanese monster. Yeah, Yoni, Gacha Dokuro, the giant skeletal man. Let me show off some images of him because I have this pulled up anyway. So Gacha Dokuro. Let's look at yokai for a second. Gacha Dokuro. Yeah. Here. This is one of my favorite yokai, actually, which is probably like Wolnir so much, but this fella also shows up in Neo, which I will be playing eventually. Very cool. He's literally just a big fucking skeleton, a really, really big skeleton. Very cool. We like skeletons here, you know, as you do. I think that's probably right. Like, I guess, like, it makes sense, doesn't it? First try, hell yeah. First try indeed, we get there. I want to get a couple of first tries. I should be able to first try some bosses in this game. I play a little bit of video games, just a teeny little bit. Alright, hey Billy, welcome. No exposed dummy kid, man. What is this? Hang on. No dummies here, we're all smarticles, the real article. Although I'd destroy some dum-dums right now, like the lollipops. I haven't had a lollipop in a while. Thank you. Take my bows. Hit the dab, really quick. Bam. Hit the dab. Bam. Kinda. Bam. This is more like of a Z's pose, right? Like kind of a strongman flex. Yeah. Exposed tummy. Oh, I misread that. Wait a minute. I'm the dummy. I was the dummy the whole time. Exposed tummy. No. I rhyme too much. That's what I do. I rhyme too much. So when I read something, I rhyme it automatically. And I can't read anymore because I'm illiterate. I can't fucking read. I can't read. Oh my God. Ah, goodbye. I can't read, but I can fly. It's not good, but for 450, it's good. I understand. I also value getting large amounts of food. It's very important to eat large amounts of food. I'm the fucking clown now. I know I'm the clown now. I was always the clown. That's my secret. I started as the clown. I'm gonna end as the clown. I can clown a little bit. I've mentioned this before, but I did a little bit of a minor in clowning in college. That's why I can juggle. That's why I can ride the unicycle, all of that stuff. You know how we do. Aldia is the scholar's name. True. I remember now, Aldia, the man himself. Dude, I can't help it. I'm gonna be the clown forever. It's my nature, I think. Played some fighting games with the bro earlier today. Gengeki Bunko, Fighting Climb. I've heard of that. Phantom Dust, I don't know. Very nice though. Dude, I like fighting games. I got to play a little Guilty Gear Xrd at MagFest, and I was very bad. I had forgotten everything, but it was fun. I like fighting games. Maybe we'll do like some kind of like fighting game thing in the Discord. I was thinking of setting up like something super impromptu tomorrow, because I want to do like movie watch-alongs with Indiana Jones and RoboCop still, but I need my new GPU before I can get those, and I'm still hoping to get either a 5090 or my friend's 4090 if he gets his 5090, so I could actually run those in stream. So it might just be like a couple of episodes of TV shows about eating unusual things. Would people want to watch that? Because like I have my whole stream coming up with Elephant Soonish for the unusual things food rating tier list experience. It's like 30 items long now. Would like some vaguely related Japanese and or American TV be of interest? I might schedule something like that, just a little hangout thing. Everyone's born with a number of words they can read and understand in their life. If you're not careful, you can run out while you're still young. I ran out years ago. I am running on fumes, dude. My head is empty. I got nothing. There's like something in there, but it ain't making sense anymore. All right, let's get some of these. I love these stats. I love getting stats upgraded in my video game. Look at that. Fucking awesome. I got 100 stamina now. I'm there. This explains academia. Hey, I'm an academic. That's me. I did the whole academia spiel. I was good at it, dude. I was an honor roll kid in college. I went to hard school, too. I did it entirely by vibes. I can't fucking read. I just kind of did it. You just tell them what they want to hear. You like doodle on the paper and the Akashic records spill onto the page. This happens. There's ritual involved. Ritual and rite, okay? You gotta use rites to write. That's the right way to succeed. Vera, do you know about the surprise? I do know about the surprise. There is a very cool little thing coming up. I hope you guys like it. If you're a Loveweb enthusiast, you will be stoked, methinks. I'm pretty darn excited. It's gonna be so cool. I'm constantly honored I get to be involved in such a cool project. Like it really, I get a lot of chortles out of it. I'm very pleased. Reminds you need to run in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to. Some kind of impromptu fighting game thing. I will get rolled though. Aren't you like master tier? I push platinum at best. I don't have the footsies. Street Fighter is like too hard for me. The only fighting game I've been like good at recently is probably Tekken. Tekken I do okay. Kinda. I got to like chair rank, which is the bottom tier of can play around at locals and not be embarrassed. Oh, you weren't kidding? No, I was super serious, Jimmy. I'm always serious, obviously. I'm a very serious person. I'm a serious academic. That's me. Serious academic right here. I'm like a super no-nonsense type, as we all know. But the edible thing is gonna happen. We're gonna do science. That's also academia because I'm gonna write the results down, which makes it science. That does that does count. So I look forward to that. Coming up soonish, hopefully. I have the card together mostly. We'll figure it out. Just realized you want to show your Frankenstein's monster character. Hey, Frankie, very cool. Hey there, Zet. Welcome, welcome. Happy first day of February. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are cool. Today is Loveweb debut day, so I'm very excited. I'm rambling a lot. I'm a little bit excited these things happen. I am very wound up, dude. It's gonna be so cool. I put a lot into this one, and it's such an important episode because like Wikipedia's been under attack recently a little bit, and it's just such an important institution in the culture, the net culture we all know and love. Master and Ed and Bison, God, powerful. Yeah, I can't quite step to that. You were a terror in Strive. In Strive, I made it to like 4-8, I think, like 4-8ish maybe. Well, I haven't played that in ages though. I was never like great at Strive. I only played Bridget and like sort of spammed things, but I did okay. I could hang online a bit. God, that's pretty. That's a pretty map right there. Look at that. It's fine, you can use one of your subs. Yeah, thank you for taking Mercy. I appreciate that. Good luck with the crayons. I don't need luck. I got skill. I ain't afraid of no crayons. I got this. All right, I got like another 5 minutes. I am gonna start the ad break in like a little bit, and then come back from that into the Loveweb episode, and we'll watch that and then yap about it for a bit, and then play more of this. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Natasha. Yeah, you live here. Look, it's Natasha's house. You can see it right over there. You can also see Russia. You can see Russia from Natasha's house. God, that's an old meme. It is cold here. I love this place. This is one of the prettiest parts of the game, I think. Like, I like winter a lot. I like mountains, lightly falling snow. It's been really nice to get some snow this year. It's no wonder I'm in a good mood. Ayo. People still mad about Bridge. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. It's ridiculous. Hey, Casey. Welcome, welcome. It is indeed almost time. I am running on a few hours of sleep and a lot of hype. I'm here making it happen. I hope you're doing well. I hope your February's been good. I hope everything's cool in your zone. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right, this guy's here. Huh. Right, these guys. This guy shows up in Bloodborne, doesn't he? I recall this model is in one of the Chalice dungeons where you're on half health all the time. You can break his head there. Huh. Hey, Strats, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Happy February. Happy Loveweb Watch Day. We're getting a cool little, death, instant death. Cool little instant death there. Oh. I found this guy hard in Bloodborne also, for the record. These guys rock my face. Jury moment. I like Jury. She's cool. Yeah, though, this is such a gorgeous map. Like, I think this is prettier than in Orlando, personally, just to my taste. Like, I like snow-capped villages and stuff. It's chill there. You get it? It's chill in the snowy village. Huh? Pretty cool. Hitting a frosty reception here, excuse me. So, I want to nail this guy in one more try, and then I'll hit the ad break, and we'll come back for Loveweb. Hello, scary thing. Yes, you're very angry at me. Ow. I could have seen that coming. Oh, God. When I said I was illiterate, I didn't mean, like, reading moves. Yomi reading the mind of the opponent. Fighting games? Fighting game moment? God. He's so big and angry. Okay. Nice. I think this guy despawns at half, doesn't he? Let's find out. No, he doesn't. Fuck. I'm the clown again! It was me. He's got golden hippo energy. A little bit, a little bit. I kind of like these big monster enemies, though. They're always kind of neat, and they have cool designs. All right, we'll deal with that in a second. I'm gonna hit the ad break button, and then we'll come right back and watch Loveweb stuff. Because it's coming out very soon. Hee. One moment. All right, press that button. Did it work? Did it work? Huh? Hey, all right, I think that worked. I hope. Twitch is confusing. All right, cool. Let me get a little more water. I'm thirsty. These things happen. Oh. Good night, Ray. Thank you for stopping by. Here, let me type it too. Be all polite in text and in voice. I'd use my text to speech actually, because I'm illiterate. That works. That works. This is the deep lore. Let me mute my mic so I can blow my nose too. I'm all fucking snuffly still. Hey, all right, so it's time. The time's upon us. Ooh, all right, let's mute Dark Souls. Let's bring this up. And the actual debut too, oh God. 97 waiting, excuse me as I freak out. Ah! Hello, hi, okay, we're doing it, it's happening. The live Loveweb, live web. We're live for Liveweb. Oh, hi, hello. We're doing this now. It's time. Oh, deep breaths. I get so nervous. I'm really excited for this because it's like nervousness and excitement come from the same place, you know? I got both in spades, dude. I hope you guys enjoy. How big can I make this, theater mode? Nice, that'll do. Right, that's good-ish. Excuse me as I cover the chat that's gonna be going a mile a minute for a little while. Feel free to check out that sick link if you want to watch live on YouTube. Please do. Please do. It helps the algo. Check it out. Give epic likes to the video here. Huh? We worked hard on this. Hey, Jeff. Welcome. Just in time for the episode. We're doing a little live web here, I guess. You want a Souls like when you fight the giant dogs, the giant hand to pat them with. Me too, Fun Chugs, dude. That's so real. It's like that Disco Elysium game where you're hunting for a lost cat. Same vibes. Very good. Screen recording right now. Very based. Very based. You want to watch the trailer here? I don't think I've played this yet. Here, Shadok made a super cool loop for the promo stuff for this. If you want to have a look here. Oh. I'll mix this down a little bit because there's sick OST for it. Touch my Katamari, apparently. I dig this. It's such a cute little loop. She very graciously is going to help me with some asset things for the channel also in the near future. That's such a good bit. I love the thumbnail here too. All the internet stars uniting. We got Manon here, Cybermare, Miku herself, Gondola, Nyan Cat, the icons, the big icons of the net. Premieres in 60 seconds. Oh my god, here I go filling time. Ooh, all right, I hope you guys enjoy. I'm really stoked for this. But yes, go watch the video on YouTube. That's more important than watching it here. You gotta give the views. Feed the algo. Feed the algo. It's a beast. It wants your eyeballs attached to it. The algorithm. Hey, Small and Strong, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it a whole lot. Hope you're doing well. Happy February. We're getting ready for the premiere of the new Loveweb episode here. I'm super stoked. Thank you, Axers. I should, dude. The nervous excitement. Oh, God. I get so stoked every time. You'll just do both. Very powerful. How many people are waiting? How many people are waiting to watch this? Oh my god, 115. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope everybody likes it. I hope you guys enjoy. So excited. I'm typing, but you can't see because of it's my stupid noggin. I'm so hyped. This is a long one, by the way. We're gonna be watching cartoons for a little bit here. Just be warned. This is like one of the longer episodes. My co-star is so skilled though. Like, Playful Pretense, who plays Manon, is just really impressive. Like, I've been trying to like elevate my delivery to match up to that because they're so good. Here we go. Premiere will begin shortly. By the way, this is my first React stream. We were on that level of epic content now. It's okay. It's okay if it's something I made, right? That's how that works. If I'm like involved in making the thing, I get to like watch along and it's fair. Oh my god, 126 people. Shout outs to the epic YouTube waiting room system. We like this. You can pick between like a list of these, it turns out. I learned this when I started putting stuff on the tubes, and they are all really something. This one's the best. There's like a cool sci-fi one too, but this fits the Loveweb vibe the best. It's colorful, it's kind of groovy, you know. I'm gonna be small for this too. I want to be small so I'm not in the way. I'm gonna try and not like gap over myself too much either, cause oh. Let's go! Deep breaths, alright. We're gonna learn about Wikipedia now.
Psst, guess what? Guess what? Come on! Ta-da! It's me! But small, soft, and very huggable. Make sure you've got in contact with us to create a limited time only Manon plushie. You'll finally be able to adopt your very own tiny internet explorer. But we need your help to make it happen. We need 200 pledges in just 10 days. You can show Makeshift that you want the plushie for realsies by pledging just $2 right now. If we hit 200 pledges, you'll be charged the
You hear that?
remaining $28, and the plushie will become a reality. All the details are in the link below.
So hey, if you want to support Loveweb, check it out. There's a cool little plush.
The most awesome hype thing ever if we hit our goal.
People have been
Now,
asking for
that
this
out
for
of the
years,
way,
by the way.
let's get back to
Now
the
we're getting it.
episode.
I will post the link for that in my Discord if you want to buy a Manon plush. I'm buying one.
Oh, maybe this one could work? No, never mind. Oh, what about making an episode about Newgrounds?
There's no way we can do Newgrounds justice without making an hour-long episode, and we're not doing that unless we start making a lot of money.
True. Let's see. Oh, we could talk about Homestar Runner. That's a smaller topic.
I don't know, it feels too niche nowadays. I get the vibe only
This took a lot of takes, by the way.
dudes know about it. We need a topic that everyone knows of, but nobody knows the history of, you know? That's more attractive than talking about some random thing no one's ever heard of.
That's hard. IDK if that's possible.
Yo, isn't Wikipedia like one of the 5 most popular websites?
It is.
Isn't it kinda out of place with its Web 1.0 vibe? There's like no ads, no dark patterns, no data collecting bullshit. Well, not that I'm aware of anyway. It doesn't feel like it belongs next to Twitter and TikTok.
No, it's great that it's so popular. Wikipedia is awesome, and it's basically what the internet was made for. The free encyclopedia that anyone can edit.
Dude, they're
I
so
don't know
cute.
about that. Everyone knows that Wikipedia being so easy to edit is what makes it unreliable.
Well, the creators of Wikipedia did try to make another online encyclopedia before, and only experts could submit to it. But it was an epic fail. I don't remember the details. I'd have to look into it again if you want to know more.
Hey, Rivor, welcome. We're doing the watch along
I bet
here.
a lot of people would be curious about Wikipedia. Everybody's used it at least once, but most people don't really care about it. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out to be rotten to the core like every other big...
Wikipedia episode! Hey, I'll be right back. I have lots of research to do right now.
Alright, but remember, we gotta keep things short, okay?
Try my best.
I really like the way that Pretense kind of narrowed the Manon voice down now. It's so cute.
Hello, my netizen friends. Welcome to a new episode where we'll learn about Wikipedia and why it totally rules. Wikipedia was launched in 2001.
Hell yeah, buy the plush, buy the
Wikipedia
plush.
wasn't the first collaborative
We all need to buy the
encyclopedia on
plush, it's
internet.
crucial.
One of the earliest attempts was way back in 1993 with a project called Interpedia. Sadly, it never went past the planning stage. There was also the Global Encyclopedia, but people didn't love it because it lacked proper standards and guidelines. Then, in 1999, there was H2G2. It had a more personal, silly writing style that made it stand out. And let's not forget Newpedia.
That was based on Hitchhiker's Guide,
That's
wasn't
the
it?
one I mentioned
H2G2.
earlier.
Hitchhiker's
Newpedia
Guide
was
too?
created by
Yeah,
Julie
yeah.
Wales and Larry Sanger. Yep, the same duo who later made Wikipedia.
Look at these heroes.
Newpedia also aimed to be a free encyclopedia, but the article submission process was super strict. Articles had to go through this long, intense review process to make sure they were top quality.
Yeah, that's how encyclopedias were made before the internet, so trying it online makes sense to me.
I never
Totally.
tried H2G2.
But sadly, Newpedia
These
shut
are all
down in
new websites to me. I
2003.
missed out on this
They only
era of
managed
net
to publish
stuff.
24 articles through that whole review process. But their other project, on the other paw, Wikipedia, that one kept growing and growing. It became the most successful collaborative encyclopedia ever. There are lots of reasons why Wikipedia thrived. It had proper guidelines, a solid structure, great organization, and oh, wait! Before I
Hey.
go any further, I have to explain what a wiki is. Because none of the websites we mentioned earlier were wikis. A wiki is basically software that runs a database that users can edit. You can use it on a local network or on the web, and the whole idea is that it's super
Yo,
simple and
Wikimon!
free for anyone to
There's the
edit.
TF2C wiki
The
too.
very first wiki ever made
I haven't
was
seen
Wiki
these. That's
Web
awesome.
In 1995. It was
Shout outs
built
to
for
Digimon.
programmers to share ideas, projects, and concepts in the programming world. I won't
Seen
get
a little
into
bit
all
about
the
Shadow's
details,
interest there.
Fun fact, the wiki is still online today, so if you're curious, you can go check it out. Did you know the creator of Wiki Web also came up with the word wiki? It's the Hawaiian word for quick. So yeah, Wikipedia is an encyclopedia built on the structure of a wiki. That's where it gets its name.
Don't worry, Manon. We got it.
The wiki part of Wikipedia is super important because its openness and anonymity are exactly what let it grow so much.
Okay, but what if someone made a new encyclopedia that worked like Wikipedia but could only be edited by pros? Wouldn't that be way better?
Well, funny you should say that, because the thing you just described already exists.
Wait, really?
Yep. In 2006, one of Wikipedia's co-founders, Larry Sanger, started something called the Citizendium Wiki.
I've gotten so serious about hydration since I've started doing this stuff. Like, you gotta keep your throat in shape, seriously.
Back then, Wikipedia's guidelines and policies were a little less refined, so...
I say as I take a sip.
to, well, ditch Wikipedia and take another shot at making something like Newpedia. This time, he called it the Citizendium Wiki. It's still a collaborative encyclopedia, but with a twist. Every user has to provide their real name and qualifications to edit.
I've literally never heard of Citizendium before, so I'm just gonna assume it didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's kinda slow. Citizendium kept losing momentum over time. Most of its content got stuck waiting for approval. It's the whole Newpedia situation all over again. Even though the Citizendium Wiki does still get edits every day, it's just nowhere near as effective as Wikipedia. Wikis are at their best when they're simple and easy for anyone to edit. That's why Wikipedia is still thriving. Its anonymity and openness
I maintain
make
this
it
is like the most
work.
important website on the
You don't need to be a
net.
certified expert to edit a page. You can just be a super passionate fan of the topic.
Okay, yeah, I get how extensive peer review gatekeeping kills wikis and stuff, but the problem with everyone being able to edit is that anyone can edit, you know? How do they deal with vandalism and other bullshit?
Oh, Wikipedia has tons of filters in place to
Uncensored
catch
version on
vandalism.
Newgrounds, by the way.
It's actually kind of impressive. They block stuff like bad words, meme slang, ASCII art, and your mom.
Just your mom?
Your mom!
Right. Wikipedia vandals are probably 12 or something.
Also, depending on the page, Wikipedia has different protection
Never
levels
be as
to
important as
handle
game
vandalism.
facts. True,
A lot
true.
of pages don't have any protection at all, meaning you can edit them without even making an account. But for more sensitive topics, they use page locks. There are 3 notable ones. The white lock stops edits made without an account from appearing right away. They need to be approved first. The silver lock only lets you edit if your account is at least 4 days old and
This
you've made
section
at
got
least
edited
10
a lot.
edits. The gold lock
We,
makes the page uneditable unless you're an admin.
We boiled it
This
down a lot. There were like a
usually
few
happens during
revisions. It was
what's
a cool
called an edit
process.
war,
Because there was
where
so much
editors keep
information for
redoing
this
each other's
one.
changes over and over. The gold lock stays on until everyone reaches a consensus. Oh, and a funny example of this? There was a big fight over the nationality of TF2 Spy until it was finally confirmed
The
he's
deep
French.
TF2 lore.
People couldn't agree because his accent was so hard to place.
Yeah, okay. The lock stuff makes sense, but doesn't that undermine Wikipedia being,
Hey!
you know, the free encyclopedia that anyone can edit?
Not exactly. It doesn't mean everyone can edit any page at any time. It just means that anyone can make an account and eventually become trusted enough to edit even the protected pages.
Huh. Okay, I guess I can't really complain since it sounds like Wikipedia would be a huge fucking mess otherwise.
Exactly. And even if someone writes something incorrect in an article, it's usually just a matter of time before someone else comes along and fixes it.
Ah, yes, the insatiable human desire to correct people on the internet.
Though, that doesn't mean that Wikipedia's pages being easy to edit hasn't caused issues before, like Cytogenesis incident. But keep in mind that...
Wait, what incidents?
Oh, Cytogenesis incidents. It's kinda tricky to explain, but basically it's when misinformation gets into Wikipedia and then real-world sources cite Wikipedia, accidentally legitimizing the error. Then that source gets cited back on Wikipedia, and then the mistake becomes a self-reinforcing loop. Here's a simpler example though. Did you know that a group of bunnies is called a fluffle?
No.
It's true, look it up. Tons of articles and Reddit posts use the word fluffle. But here's the twist. That word was actually invented on Wikipedia. Back in 2007,
Ah, yeah, this
a
is cool,
random
this is
user
cool.
added it to the site. For 3 years, it just sat there, unsourced, before someone finally removed it. The problem was, by then, people had already started using
This
the
just
word
got
for real.
hallucinated into
It
the
spread
English
like
language.
wildfire as this cute little fun fact across the internet. Eventually, it became true that people actually started calling a group of bunnies a fluffle. Because of that, it got added back to Wikipedia, but this time with sources to back it up. Lol, there's a whole page on Wikipedia dedicated to this kind of stuff.
Okay, that's dumb and inoffensive, but it also sounds like something really bad could happen if someone manipulated
Shoutouts to
pages
Fluffles, by
related
the
to
way.
real events. Like, if bad actors wanted to rewrite history, they could exploit Wikipedia.
I get it, but like I said earlier, any wrong information is eventually corrected. Most
Yeah,
of
it's
these
cool, it's
incidents
cool.
happen because the news cites Wikipedia without double checking. But keep in mind, the really contentious pages are taken super seriously. That's what the page protection system is for.
That makes sense. Yeah. Though, while we're talking about bad actors, something else that worries me is Wikipedia being corrupted by money. I wouldn't be surprised if some corpo tried to pay Wikipedia to remove their controversies section. How are they
Shoutouts to
even
Elon
funding
Musk.
Wikipedia without ads? That site is
Unicorn
visited,
Lady
like,
sounds like me right
millions
now,
of times
Zet.
per day.
Oh, it's mostly funded
Because
through
it is me.
donations.
Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna need more than a yeah to convince me.
Okay, so here's the deal. Ads have been considered for Wikipedia, but the community
Aw.
fought hard to keep them off the site. That's why they created the Wikimedia Foundation, a non-profit that hosts Wikipedia. Here, look at this chart. Between 2020 and 2021, the foundation raised over $100 million from 4 main sources. Banner donations, where users donate through those big on-site banners asking for help. Emails, where registered users get a donation request in their inbox. Recurring donations, like subscriptions people set up to give monthly. And gifts, which are large donations over $1,000. Some big gifts come from companies like Google, but there's usually a normal reason for that. Companies that rely on Wikipedia, like search engines, want to keep a good relationship with it. But even with those donations, big gifts only make up about 20% of Wikipedia's funding. So it's not like Google secretly owns Wikipedia or something.
It's still hard to believe Wikipedia gets over $100 million per year on people's goodwill alone. Not only do Wikipedia editors do it for free, some even pay to keep the website afloat.
Well, a lot of people care about Wikipedia and want it to
Oh, that turned out
thrive.
really well.
Would
Cool.
you rather it get funded by
That
ads
line
and
was hard. That line was
sponsorships,
hard.
risking its integrity?
Good point. I guess it's fine since it's non-profit. I'll take that over the advertisement shithole that is fandom.com.
Oh, funny
Little
that
bit
you
of shade
mentioned
here, a
that.
little bit.
Did you know that Wikipedia's co-creator Jimmy Wales is also behind fandom.com?
What the Why?
Okay, so the project started as WikiCities, then became Wikia, and now it's fandom. The goal was to create an alternate version of Wikipedia where users could easily run their own wikis. And these wikis could be about anything. It's a great option for hosting detailed info that wouldn't really belong on Wikipedia. Like, imagine making
No, I'm
a
not gonna hate on
homepage
fandom
about
too
Nebula
much.
from
We're already
Homestuck.
doing it
And
enough.
that Jimmy guy didn't try to get fandom.com to be part of the Wikimedia
It has problems,
Foundation?
Nope.
Wow, okay, so fandom.com is literally Wikipedia's evil sister. I'm glad Wikipedia didn't go down that road. I'm still mad that they had the balls to rebrand into fandom like they own the word. That platform has so many problems.
Yep.
I know, but there are already a ton of YouTube videos out there explaining why fandom.com
Fandom.
is kinda bad. So people can check those out if they want more details. Same with Wikipedia. A lot of videos criticize Wikipedia and point out its flaws. But some of those complaints come from people who don't even understand how Wikipedia works. I mean, sure, some criticisms are valid, like the lack of diversity among its editors and content. But even that is something that Wikipedia's users are super aware of. That's why things like editathons exist. Wikipedians team up to expand coverage of underrepresented people.
This is such a
and
cool
topics on the
thing. They have
site.
like meetups
Trust
for
me,
it.
No one is more critical of Wikipedia than its own users.
I like the sound of that. Unlike other big social media communities, I guess Wikipedia users can actually get shit done. Like pushing back against having ads. That's pretty based.
Exactly. It's just sad that none of those critical videos talk about how awesome Wikipedia is. It's the internet's most important website, and there's so much fun stuff to learn about it. Like, have you heard of the Depth of Wikipedia account that shares all the silly pages? Or the mascot contest? Or Wikifauna?
Okay, Manon. Calm down. Wikipedia sounds better than I thought, but you shouldn't romanticize it like it's perfect either. Everyone's still gotta take Wikipedia's content with a grain of salt. We talked about this. You gotta stop blindly hyping stuff we cover in the show.
I'm not romanticizing it. And I never said it was perfect. I even brought up cytogenesis incidents earlier. I just want people to see what I see in Wikipedia. Look.
That's so good.
This
Oh,
website
wow.
shows live edits happening on Wikipedia right now. Each dot
I haven't
represents
seen
a
this
human
before.
spending their free time improving the site. A human who could be anywhere in the world. Well, some countries don't like Wikipedia, but still, Wikipedia is the largest example of human collaboration ever. It's not perfect, but no one should expect it to be flawless. It's only
That's a
flawed
beautiful
because,
thing, man.
well, humans are flawed. It's like this giant mirror reflecting everything humanity is.
Aw.
Okay, I see what you mean.
You do? You're laughing at me.
No, I'm serious. You're just, little dramatic. But yeah, I get your vibe. paper encyclopedias are kinda bound to have outdated or biased information, so it's cool that Wikipedia can always be up to date.
Exactly. Wikipedia will always be a work in progress because the world is always changing. And thanks to the internet, humanity can unite and create something this incredible. It's so nice that such a huge website can exist without being another stinky social media.
Yeah, it's nice.
Really?
Cool. Base, Steven.
Aww.
I like this website. It's kinda relaxing.
Hey, did you know there's a statue dedicated to Wikipedia in Poland?
Alright, I think the viewers and I deserve a break after all that info dumping. They can do their own research if they want to. It's all on Wikipedia.
Oh yeah. I hope you all have fun going on your own Wikipedia deep dives, fellow internet explorers. See you on the internet.
Aww. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. There's me on the left. There's a model spoiler upcoming.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to check out the makeshift partnership to make the man on plushie real.
I got screenshots of y'all saying you'd buy one if it ever happened, so you better deliver.
The more plushies we sell, the more merch we'll be able to make with makeshift. Maybe if the makeshift partnership does well enough, we'll make a plushie of you, Cybermare.
I'm sure all 3 Cybermare fans will be just delighted.
Anyway, don't forget there's only 10 days to reach our goal, so go check it out before it's too late.
You're gonna regret it if you end up having to pay $100 to a scalper on eBay to get one.
All right, so that's the episode. That's Wikipedia. Thank you for thank you for coming by. I feel like you've seen it before. You might have. It's a whole thing. Like it's cool. There's lots of Loveweb out there. Well, maybe spam some hearts in chat. Hang on. Check out the plush. Tune in next time. So yeah, that's what Loveweb's about. You did great. Thank you so much. No, I'm so happy that that turned out. That last section was so cute. Oh my god, I hadn't seen anything about that. I'm very happy. That's you, one of 3 Cybermare fans. If Cybermare has 3 fans, I am one of them. I hope that the makeshift experience goes alright. I'm really excited about it. People have been asking about a Manon plush for a long little while. Let me post that here because I'm shilling. Haha. Excuse me as I aggressively shill for my co-star. It was neat. Thank you so much. I'm pretty happy about it. It's $2 to pledge for the plush if you want it. I'm gonna be pledging myself very shortly. Thank you guys. I get embarrassed still. I think that turned out really well. And yeah, Shadow's done a ton of work on YouTube. Her animations are awesome. I'm in the most recent episodes of Loveweb, but she's got a long history of thing making. Lots of super cute one-off animations. She's so talented, seriously, like a really awesome. Thank you so much, Karu. I'm really happy with how that turned out. That last sequence is so good. Like, I can't believe how well that like ending part. It's so cool. It's a really neat experience to see that come to life. Honestly, it was so cute. Pretense is killing it. I love their new voice direction too. It's awesome. Like It's something I'm really proud to be a part of. I think that it's cool that we're documenting web history a little bit. I think that Shadow's whole ethos of preservation and archival is really cool. I think that bringing this historical web knowledge to the masses is a good deed. It's really cool. Yeah, I love it. It's such a cute way to, it's a cute spin, and I got to emote a little this episode, which is always fun. Like, finding the range for Cybermare has been an interesting ride. I really, dude, it's been really cool. You're such a good VA. Thank you so much. I got a long way to go, but I'm giving it my best. I'm trying hard. I'm gonna keep at it. I try to give Shadok 100% on this stuff because I know that it's super important to her, and I've made it super important to me, and it's super important to a lot of people, and it's something I'm very happy to be involved with and that I want to do all I can for. So thank you guys for this. Hopefully you can check out the YouTube premiere also. Give us likes and all sorts of stuff. Clicking all the buttons on this cool website. All these clickable buttons. You gotta subscribe. You gotta ring the bell. All. Ring the bell. Dude, that's awesome. I'm so happy that turned out, dude. Thank you guys. I have never done this kind of thing on Twitch before. I've always been like too shy to. I think the last time I did a sort of watch along thing, it was in my Discord. So thank you for indulging my nerves here. Oh, that was cool. All right, I need to play my cooldown, calm down video game now, right? My super relaxing Dark Souls 3. Just to take the edge off, you know? Playing a deadpan character is a little tough. Yeah, it can be. Like, my thing is that I am super bubbly, right? I am like an excitable creature. And like I talk like this. Like I get like really up there. I get amped. I like move around and stuff. You can't do any of that for her. Like, cause the voice is meant to be like super low, and like all the way down. Like, the idea is to cut most inflection and like drop all the way down and then keep it there and then inflect a little. It's a fun challenge because like it's so far out of my normal range, right? Like I don't know, it's really cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate the kind words. I never get used to seeing everyone be so nice about the performance and chat and stuff. Like, it's a really magical experience every time. Think you pulled it off well? I hope so. I'll keep getting practice. I practice her voice sometimes and obviously do my best to keep things consistent, but we're allowed to like evolve the voices a little as we go, and there's a cool direction that Loveweb's going. Like the really tender moments in the last couple of episodes have been super cool. Cyberbear sounds like if you became a goth instead of a skater girl. Yeah, alternate timeline. You did this to yourself, just don't do it. Good, next time. Alright, Pika, I will consider that. I will consider not doing it good. We'll consider that. New Loveweb direction. What if we just fucked around a little bit? What if we didn't take it all serious and just made a mess? Hey Sloth, welcome. Yeah, the episode just wrapped, but still available on YouTube if you want to check it out. I appreciate you dropping in, dude. Thank you so much. Shoutouts to Sloth, really cool guys. Been playing Monster Hunter recently in preparation for Wilds, if you like that. Horrible advice. What do you mean horrible advice? Just getting in and fucking around in the booth? You think it's horrible advice? No, it was so much fun! Like, that final sequence is so fucking cool. Like, this whole bit here, I think this is a really beautiful sentiment. Like, I teared up a little, like, reading this in the script. I was like, oh my god, we're, like, talking about something really important here. Because it's more than just, like, talking about how it's important to document the internet, right? It's, like, it's talking about how it's a beautiful thing when people from all over the world come together for something that's important to them. And that's kind of what Loveweb is already, right? Like, the collaborative process is, like, across the world now, right? Super cool. Anyway, thank you guys again for indulging my my little watch along here. I was nervous to do this. I've never done this kind of thing on Twitch before, but this was a lot of fun. Let me update my title here. This, by the way, again, is the Loveweb album. If you think this is groovy as fuck, check it out. Nemoida deserves some love. They're an awesome musician, super cool person. Do like really interesting video game reviews and stuff. They also do a lot of Loveweb sound editing, so they make up for my having a less professional booth and pretense just a little bit. Alright, the event is no longer as special, so let's do Dork Swells. There we go. After party. Thanks, Souls 3. Just updating this live. Check that out. So that's a very special thing to me. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Thank you for your kind words again. That was a tough part, since you could have seen a lot of cynical responses for Cyber Mary. You think it's the best ever genuinely move for once? Yeah, like I think that the direction that her character's been going in is really interesting, because there have been these kind of like heart-to-heart moments in the TF2 episode and here that I think both like give a lot of depth to the relationship that they have. Like it's cool to see that thread pulling through these episodes. Like I'm excited to see where it goes. Like I only come into the writing process at the very end to do like spot edits for line structure, right? So I think it's good though. I think the growth is nice, and it's fun for me to get to read lines. There's a little bit of soul put into it, you know, not totally deadpan. the subtlety is fun to nail. Anyhow. No, it's a really cool thing. Oh, that's that. Hey Rick, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Heart. Just yapping about the Loveweb episode as I get back into the Dark Souls experience here. Slightly different vibes. She sounds like she's starting to learn there's more going on than this is just happening, I guess. Yeah, like I feel like she's getting a little more in touch emotionally. Like, there's a lot of lore to Loveweb, partly through ARGs and stuff that characterize her a lot, but she's a character that's been through a lot, and it's cool to see her making some meaningful connection like that, and like being a little more open. It's nice. Like, I find her relatable in a lot of ways. Definitely a character I feel fortunate to get to play. I'm trying to do her justice. I take it very seriously. Like, whenever I'm working on somebody else's project, I want to give it absolutely my best no matter what, you know? Ha, sha. Oh, my R1 isn't working here. Uh-oh, a problem! Maybe I'm gonna be on, Hello? Is this actually borked? Wait a minute. Did I put my controller down and it died? Alright, now we're doing a strong attack only playthrough. Here's what we're gonna do. That's the new tech. R2 only, because we have to. You do that with editing, but you have to freeze when you realize the scale is shit. Yeah, like... It's intimidating, like, when people are gonna, like, see your stuff, you know? Because the more people see your work, the broader the reaction will be, right? Like, you can't please literally everybody, unfortunately, but, the reaction I've gotten is pretty positive, I think, which is something I'm very flattered by. Oh, the scale issue, like just the volume of work. Yeah, that can be a thing too. I get that with Warhammer sometimes, Pika. Like, when I have like very long contracts, like a large amounts of word count and stuff, it gets a little intimidating. Like, oh my god, this might be a real thing. But chipping away at stuff and building good work habits has helped me a little bit. It always feels a little tense toward the end of a deadline, but I think that's part of like having people place expectations on you. When there's like someone who really needs your work to be good, you can like feel the weight of that, you know? Also, my controller's fine, by the way. We're good. Everything's cool. Also, I know I have the audio off, but I'm kind of in a Loveweb OST mood still. For some reason, no one can know, so... Maybe I'll like just turn off the in-game music and keep that playing. Hang on. Can you play Dark Souls without the attack button? Maybe somebody can, dude. I can't. Not me. Yeah, Kadi, that makes sense, because, like, it does kind of manifest as art therapy, doesn't? And, like, in confiding, I guess, like, not just to Manon, but, like, to the participants of the ARG, like, hey, this is my soul I'm putting out there, and going from that into this arc that involves a little more emotional connection is really cool thing. It's something that I get to. I'm glad I get to be part of. It's nice. I get all mushy about this stuff, dude. It means a lot to me. Wow, you hit an enemy less hard than you can hit them. True. Just use the strongest attack. If it wasn't the strongest attack, it wouldn't be called strong, would it? Huh? Huh? Alright, let me find my audio. There we go. I have Loveweb music with Dark Souls. After presenting something so bad to the whole class and teachers, you're the only one up to present it. It took the weight off. Yeah, like if you've... What I think is like important if you're doing like comedy and stuff especially, is to get the experience of totally bombing. Like, once you've like completely died in front of a crowd, like bombing in comedy, by the way, is if you get up in front of people and don't get a single fucking laugh, if it is just dead air, being able to like deliver your set in that environment is really good for your development actually, because it means you can do it anywhere if you like do it as best you can with no energy to feed off of. This kind of applies to like Twitch also, but anything where you're gonna like have a reception that you see, right? Oh god, oh god, mash, 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 mash. Oh god, no. Oh fuck. I didn't know about that attack, dude. It wasn't comedy, just showing off the game. Yeah, yeah. I'm applying like my own kind of context as best I can, because like I've done poetry readings before, but those are supposed to be quiet, so it's hard to they don't quite count, you know? Just took it as a circus. God's silliest clown fighting his stupidest battle. Me too, dude. I feel that in my heart. The puzzles themselves are part of the lore. Yeah, because like some of the ARGs were like other creative projects of hers. I think one of the most interesting ones was the waveform hidden in that vaporwave mix on her channel. I did a bunch of reading about the ARGs when I was prepping for the character and like prepping to audition rather, so some of my memory is a little out of date and it's all secondhand, but I spent a good while like going through all the games in the Discord. I didn't like solve them myself though, because I have a small brain. Ended off with, so yeah, thank you for listening and watching this burning trash can of a demo. See, you made it into improv comedy. There you go. It's a good skill. It's a good skill. It all comes back to improv. Ow. Sippy. I really thought this was gonna despawn. Hup. Up there. Cool. See, the Loveweb OST made me stronger. That's how it works. I get my arena buff from that. Yeah, that was a cool project. I forget if there's ever going to be another ARG. I think there was like some discussion on the fan server about it, but there was a non-committal answer. I know a lot of work goes into that though. Hey Cass, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Happy first day of February. Hope things are cool. We're just yapping about Loveweb. New episode just came out, so that was neat. So you don't hold the doll, cannot pass. What the fuck? Oh, right. Right, I can't even go here. Okay, so don't I feel dumb. Back we go. Yeah, though, happy shortest month of the year. Happy Loveweb release day. There's a plush now. It's very exciting. I'm getting all mushy because I get mushy when there's a new episode out because it's an important project to my heart. My soul, my inner being is fed. Oh, thank you. I was so happy with how the ending turned out. Like, I'd only seen like a few minutes of the episode, like even like close to finished in the Patreon section of the Discord. So that was my first viewing also, and it turned out so well. It's so cool. Thank you for your kind words. I always get a little hyped up for the release day because, you know, as one does, right? Seeing people be so nice about my performance in the chat is like, it's life fuel, dude. That makes me very happy in my heart and soul. I'm gonna keep doing my best. I want to live up to everyone's expectations, and I'm glad that I can be a positive part of something that means a lot to so many people. It's nice. And it's why I like making stuff. It's not gonna get less mushy by the way. I'll try and reorient to Dark Souls a little bit if I can like, get my brain in that space, but thank you. I think the next episode might be on Numa Numa, like the Numa Numa guy, Numa Numa dance. I'm not sure if that's still gonna be the case. She mentioned it a while back. That's a fun one. I like that song, by the way, Dorogostia Dente. I forget what language it's in, but it is in a language. Ew, mushy. Feelers? What do you mean feelers? I got feelers. I got big feelers. You feel me? Huh? Huh? I remember fucking nothing. Where do I go? Uh-oh. Maybe there's another way to go here. Swedish, nice. I like the fishing in Sweden for the Swedish fish. Sorry, it's a bit of a red herring. Excuse me. Yeah, fake out, interesting. I'm excited. The writing has been really good, I think, recently. Like ever since I come on, at least, like I've read the scripts and been really impressed with them. So I'm excited to see the next beat. Like, it's cool stuff. I've obviously never seen the earlier ones, but it's cool to be part of like such a polished thing and to lend my best to it. And shaking your head? Don't shake your head. Hang on. No SMHing my age here. Only hype. Large shard? No, Estus shard. Nice. I confess I don't know where the fuck to go though. I know there's like some way to go up in this stupid swamp, like up there, right? Only I don't know how. I don't think that's necessarily like where I need to go either, question mark. My bullheaded charge to the game has hit a impenetrable wall, I think. I need to like actually think for a second. It's been, I know like of other bosses, don't get me wrong, but my sense of direction is not the best. So I'm as far as I can get on Wolnir. Pit of Hollows, this is definitely the end here. There is another way you can go here, past the sage, right? Somewhere. And yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting to like not be responsible for the broader structure also. Like it's fun to have like a discrete role in a big project. I don't know. I like getting my grubby little mitts on stuff, but it's fun to come in and just be like, all right, I'm gonna give my best to this specific element of this and tackle it head on. Like, I'm glad I've been getting to try a wider variety of like creative projects recently too. I've gotten involved in a few different things. I might be doing some like editing for game scripts soon. I'm doing a little bit of dialogue twisting on Loveweb doing the VA stuff. I work for Warhammer now. Like, it's been a really good couple years for creative expression in Vera land, which is awesome. My new video is coming out on the 4th too, on 420 Blaze It. It's been going well. I am heartened. You know, not too far in. I feel like I feel like this might be the way. There's some way to get to the Crystal Sages here. And I know there's like a building that you have to go through first, right? God, these are cool. I love these guys. They kind of anticipate the omens in Elden Ring a little bit. The super ornate horn structures they have. Not dissimilar, at least. Like, you can see it's a design idea they've been playing with for a while. Oh. Ow, fuck. I earned that, I earned that. I need to find the, building with the wall. Like, there's some building with staircases, one of which you can head through to get to the sages, I think. Maybe it's on the second level up here. halfway fortress, maybe? Maybe? I didn't look around too careful up here. Hey Manny, what color are the fishes in Sweden? Holla holla. Yeah, holla at you, girl. I had like a weird moment the other day actually where like I looked at are the Swedish fish red, Manny? Are they red? The Swedish fish? Ow, I deserve to get stabbed for that. Blue? Alright, fair enough. Do they make blue Swedish fish? I know there's like some kind of like colorful packet. What do you call those in Sweden? Do you call them Swedish fish still? Probably not, right? Like they don't call French fries in France, so I assume there's like some alt candy name. I was looking at Twitch stats the other day, as one does, and I saw that solid 1% of my viewer base was from Sweden. I was like, hey, I know who that is. I could actually place a couple other countries. It was neat. You have sour fish? I'm scared of that. I'm scared of sour stuff. Hey, BMT, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate the support a whole lot. I hope you're doing well. Happy February. Happy shortest month of the year. Happy Loveweb release day. Happy moment where I find the way to go. Hey, I was only lost for like 5 minutes. Awesome. Hell yeah. And yes, Dark Souls 3. This is like, I think this is my least favorite main title Souls game. It's still in like my top 10 games overall, probably. Fucking love these. So I hope you're doing well. We are indeed pogging today. Just watched the Loveweb episode release for Wikipedia. It was awesome. It turned out super well. I've been gushing and mushy about it because I like making things. It's very special to me. And yeah, we're here now. We're fighting the, I believe the Crystal Sages past here. I already killed the High Lord Wolnir and then couldn't figure out where the fuck to go. So I had to sit down and think about it for a little bit, and here we are. Ain't the Swedish fish different between Sweden and America? Well, yeah, like if they're in America, they're American fish, and if they're in Sweden, they're Swedish fish, right? It's like a different kind of fish, right? That makes sense. I know. Hey, buddy.
What do you want? This is my study that you've happened
Nice study,
upon.
very cool. No,
If you haven't any
no,
business,
no, Pregachu, no. That's bad.
How intriguing.
Get him away, he's scary. You have too much sugar, yeah. Everything has sugar in Red 40 here in the States. I'm like a Red 40 fueled creature myself, though. Here at the fourth wall, we like things that start with 4, including Red 40, so,
One of them.
you know.
Don't let it bother you.
I'm a little bothered,
Be on
bro.
your way, your
Your
own
way.
kingdom.
He says I have a small brain, guys. Should I kill him? Should I kill him for insinuating? I don't know. Maybe we can leave him be for later. Sponsored by Big 40, yeah. This stream is brought to you by the letter F and the number 4. Thankfully, you don't have. What do you mean, thankfully? You want more candy, not less. Is this not like a universal thing? They did a song about it. I want candy, right? That's a refrain for our people. Humanity as a whole, dude. I was talking earlier about like my lack of self-control with candy. I fucking meant it. I'm so serious. I wish I had more Buenos now. I can't be trusted though. You'll ship him the Swedish fish? You'll take a Swedish fish and eat it. That's my most cultured Death Note reference. Side note, that Death Note game like looks kind of good actually, which is weird. The super low budget like Mafia / werewolf-esque one. What are you doing? Ow, I see. It looks more like a real video game than I expected. I admittedly do not like social deduction games because I have a small brain, but it's cute. It's cute that it's like the chibi style. If I had to play something like that, I would play that one just because I like Death Note. New level was so cute. Thank you so much, Piper. I thought it was so cute too, dude. Like I'm really happy with how that ending sequence turned out. I had not seen it animated. It looks so fucking cool. Shadok's storyboarding is getting better and better. Like, I was really impressed with stuff like the RFCK episode, but like the little moments in this in the TF2 app are just so cool to me. Like, it's a very special thing. Thank you for your kind words. The nicitudes mean a great deal. Oh my god. Excuse me as I get my fucking ass kicked. This guy's not being nice at all. Ow. Give you a big bag of candy and you'll eat at least half of it. Yeah, me too. I have no restraint. I need to be like physically kept away. I need like the anti-candy muzzle. Or I could just hide it. Like I was talking about this earlier too, but I lack object permanence, so I can kind of just like stash it behind me and I forget it's there and it's fine. These are my coping tools. Take the sweet one over the Yankee one. Hey. More sugar is better. I'm of the camp that thinks that it's important to like have a granular flavor from like oversaturation. Improves literally everything. Lemonade, candy, steak. That's no mistake, by the way. Ever had sweet steak? It's like milk steak. Gotta put jelly beans on it. That kind of thing. And yeah, there's a Death Note game out there. It's I forget what it's called, but it's like it's based on Mafia and Werewolf sorta. You gotta like do social deduction, do tasks. It's like Among Us, if you know Among Us. It's very sus, this Death Note game, but you can play it. It is a game that can be played. It is real. Ow. Am I on the right way? No, I'm not. What a confusing zone I'm in a state of confusion. There, like this. This is it. We're listening to the Loveweb OST right now, by the way, because I'm in the mood. This is the first time I've ever played a Souls game with the music off, I think. So, a lot of firsts today. First time restreaming something on doing epic React content. First time doing this. Crystal Sage in every field. Real! Always saging. I don't have like a super strong weapon. Some of you a little owned here. We'll see. I might have to actually kill his bodies. Maybe. Excuse me. Being very rude right now. Fuck, okay. Gotta hire someone to keep candy away from me. Real. Yeah, I need like a handler. That'd make things run better around here. I'll go on Craigslist after this. That'll go well. I need Caesar Milan out here. She's so fucking talented. Oh my god, yeah, she's like so good. I mean, I think that Loveweb is a really special thing. I'm super excited for the future of it. I'm super excited for this Manon plush drop too. I hope that goes well. Reminder to pledge $2 for the Manon plush. We gotta get that happening, dude. People have been asking for it. I've got high hopes. Okay, actually killing the clones helps a little bit, I think. Trollhood supremacy, real! Hey, Sealy, welcome, welcome. Trollhood rules, this is the Fashion Souls right here. Hope you're doing well. Happy February, happy shortest month of the year. Playing a little DS3, my comfort game, in the wake of the watch-along. New episode of Loveweb today. There's a plushie involved, it's so cute, but the app turned out super well, so I'm kind of in the afterglow right now, just yapping about stuff, running around fighting this bird guy with a really cool mask. I like Plague Doctor mask, shoutouts. One of the masks of all time. Ow. Kinda getting there. Among Us is indeed sus. The Death Note game is also sus. It's like, it's very much that kind of thing. I'm not good at that though. Like, I am in a circle of friends that enjoys playing werewolves specifically at like get-togethers. My like old circle from middle school and like early high school, and I hate it. The last thing I want to do when I have like a bunch of people I like in one place is put my head down on a table and not talk. I can't deal. I feel like the burden of ADD weighing on my head. Like, no, let's run in circles. Come on. If I wanted to like sit down and play Town of Salem or something, that might be a little different, but I have not tried that yet. Maybe someday. Yeah, there we go. Among Us, I played like stupid style. I just ran around like declaring that I was sus over and over until I got voted out, which did not take long, so hey. You're doing fantastic. Can you teach me to love social deduction games, Sealy? Like, the reason I have a bad impression is because like I've only played them at like get-togethers where I don't want to play them. I've seen like Town of Salem played, and it looks clever. It looks clever. But like, if we're having like hot dogs and drinks, I don't want to like do this. Like, just head down, quiet. I don't like playing by the rules, man. Hey Theft, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate the support a whole lot. All support goes to thanks for the channel, of course. 14 months. We are now past a year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a lot, seriously. I'm funding my Amazon cart for the technically edible things directly with Twitch subs, which is really cool that I can do that. I can do like complicated hand cam streams now. I'll snooze ads for a bit. I have like a few ambitious things I want to do. I want to do that Valhalla bartending stream like not too long after, because like I have hand cam figured out now, right? So I'll do that before too long. I need to like figure out how I'm gonna cosplay Jill for that, but you gotta be in the mood for social deduction games. Good closers to board game night. Okay, yeah. I get it now. I get it now. Cause like, the way I've encountered them has been like the two people who really like playing them like insist we like sit down and do it in the middle of like a get together that's otherwise about hot dogs and like catching up. In which case it's like an hour of like somewhat serious quiet. I feel like playing with like I play most of my games digitally for tabletop things. Like, and that means you could do things like via text and PM without needing to stop interacting otherwise too. Like that's the part I have trouble with, is I want to like talk to people when I'm next to them. I'm not patient. I yap a lot. I can't help it. Cyberpunk bartending's a vibe. So true, Space. Like I love Valhalla first off, but I have never done the secret routes in that game. I've played through one time exactly, and I'm hoping to give out all the flaming moais when I play through it again. Like check out the secret characters and generally have a cool little time. And I'm also gonna make several of the drinks from the game as I play. Like the idea for the stream is that I literally mix and make the drinks that I'm making on screen and then taste them and review them and stuff and get probably kind of hammered. But I'm gonna have to buy a lot of specialty booze for that, which I'm gonna do mostly using Twitch stuff. I'll try and be like really targeted with it, but I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of the bartender stuff. I might do like a bunch of Valhalla streams. We'll see. Because like if I'm making like multiple drinks per stream, it's gonna be very quickly just drunken, just chatting, and we will not play the game fast. So that'll be a fun arc. Maybe after my re-debut. I got new word about that too, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Resistance and Secret Hitler are your favorites? What is Secret Hitler? Wait a minute. I've never heard of either of these. Like I'm familiar with I know Mafia and Werewolf, which are the same, and then Ow. Like when one of them, an anvil falls on your head, right? Like you're sitting there hanging out and someone gets the anvil dropped. Like Duck Duck Goose, but Duck Duck Clonk. Those sound interesting. Like Resistance, maybe a distant memory. Is that like that's like board game style deduction? I think I've been to a few game shops that have like sections for social games, but I've never like sunk my teeth in, you know. How do I end the game as quick as possible? Vera's thought process. That was admittedly my thought process with Among Us. Like, I am suspicious, just sprinting at people, not doing tasks. That's like fun in its own way, but maybe not like pro-social. I'm a bad child, sorry. Secret Hitler is when one person is secretly Hitler. Huh. You don't say. That makes sense. I get it now. Okay, well. Huh. Played with your family, it's nutty. That sounds very funny somehow. I feel like that's in the same like family of games as Cards Against Humanity somehow. So every Discord server, oh no! Oh no, dude, wait a minute. No. Hopefully not every Discord server. I don't think we need to turn Discord into its own social deduction game. Oh, fuck. Oh, ads! I forgot ads! Alright, let me get some water. I need water. I'm all flushing from my blushing when I was, in the afterglow of the... dude, I get so excited for Loveweb Day. Like, it gives me, like, a real head rush to see people, like, spamming all these nice things about my performance. Like, it's Thank you. I'm bright red right now, dude. There's gonna be a blush toggle on the new model. There has to be. It happens too often. Let me get water. I thirst. Gotta fuel the body. Numa, huh? You know, the Numa guy, whose name I don't know outside of him being Numa guy, is on Twitter, I think. Be right back, gotta kill heretics. Best of luck. Go forth bravely, be strong. Be right back, need to kill 50 cultists. Yeah. Do it. Slay them bravely. Darktide's so good, dude. I want to play more. I had fun playing on stream with Ray the other day. Give me 1 second here, I'm gonna get my gloves on. Everyone's on Twitter. Yeah, people more principled than I no longer use the hell site, but I'm still there. I think it'd be cool to like interview him though, right? Like to like be like, hey, you wanna be in a cartoon? Cause like it'll be respectful, I'm sure. Never played Darktide? Darktide's good. It's like Vermintide with guns, more guns. Like the thing with Vermintide is that it's primarily melee combat, like this, like punching. But Darktide is more about like whittling down hordes at range and then responding to like major threats in melee. It's got a different game flow to it, but they're both good. I have a lot of takes on Vermintide versus Darktide, but they're good video games. I would recommend them. Vermintide I think is better characterization. Like I think it's a better narrative experience because there is a narrative experience in there somewhere. Alright, I've done a physical activity. Got up and stretched. Vera 1v1 me in a boxing match. No. We don't need that. No violence. What do you mean? Both are about charging straight in? Ah, zealot spotted. You're after my own heart with that. I also just charge in. I bring a stub revolver just in case and then don't use it. That's the way of things. Hello. Hi. Hey. I return. You get a las gun. Ah, we don't need the las gun. We need Chainsword. Chainsword, my beloved. The best thing about Darktide is getting to use bolt guns and chainswords. The feedback is so good. It's cool to have the gun feel be like so right, you know? They really understand the genre, the feel of it. It's super cool. You're more psyker pilled, I understand that. I play a psyker on tabletop. My Inquisitor is a psyker. However, what I want to do in a video game is rev that Chainsword and pop that bolt pistol. Bolt pistol is precious, beloved indeed. Like, getting that like headshot pop at range feels so good. Ah, it's the best. 40k is so fucking cool. One of your best stream quotes is when you discovered the heavy bolter in 40k bolt gun. Ooh, you know what? I have not played that yet. Did you enjoy it? What is your bolt gun review as a bolter enthusiast? So my fucking R1 is busted again. Excuse me as I strong attack my way to victory here. Who needs? Oh, light attacks me. Maybe if this guy's gonna hit me. Right, this is a gank, isn't it? That's cool. Being dishonorable and healing. Ow. Okay. Ooh. Look at the moves on this guy. Nice. I like the set this dude's in a lot. It's really cool. This is one of my favorite sets from this game. Outspaced. Bolters are so good to shoot good. The gun feel being good seems really important to that. It looks really cool. Like, I like boomer shooters in general, but I've just sort of missed on it somehow. I'm gonna do like a whole run of Warhammer stuff this year at some point. Play Total War, play that, play Vermintide, Darktide, maybe some of the old games too. There are a couple I was curious about. There were a few that were like, sort of cell phone only too that seem like okay if you can play them somehow. I don't know how I'd approach that yet though. Ow. The lovers are kind of confusing. Bad site posting. Oh, I'm fucked then. I get lost so easily. One of my several weaknesses as a people. How do I get back to my... There we go. Now we're cooking. It's 2 a.m. and you need to sleep. Thank you for the lovely sleep and the hard work. Thank you so much. Thank you for staying out of hamster wheel brain. I appreciate the compliments. Thank you for coming out and hanging out for the, the watch along. And I appreciate the support a whole lot, Manny. Thank you so much. And have an awesome weekend. Have an awesome start to your February. Do good out there. Sleep well. I'm going to keep working hard. On the 4th new video, that'll be hype. Hopefully, it's looking good. Oh, I'm so excited. Projects are cool, man. More stuff coming. We're doing it now. Today's been nice. Thank you, though. Really good. You can press a button to taunt the heretics? Yo! That's critical. That's critical. You need to have, like... You need to have that, like, imposing power to you. Leave me with this. No! It's that's so heinous. That's not how it works, darn it! The egg just appears. The egg just magically appears, okay? It's like a miracle. Not like the miracle of life, like the miracle of Poke Life. It's different. Oh my god, I have no health. Excuse me as I sprint through here. Where am I going? Uh-oh. Alright. Okay, cool. Nice. That was exhilarating. I like this area a lot. How you doing, buddy? Here's the lore, man. It's Gale himself. We like this guy here. We like this guy. This guy is gonna give me a shitload of grief in about 20 hours of gameplay. I can tell. This guy right here, he means business. He's bad news, this guy. Gale, my beloved, mine too. I'm scared. I've beaten him exactly once before because the fight's so fucking hard. Yeah, you do your thing, man. Yeah, I'm gonna inspire you to greatness, bro. Yep, it's all gonna be okay. We can throw down an epic brawl. We're gonna have a pay-per-view, you and me, Gale. Yeah, I'm ashy as fuck. Oh boy. He's so happy. Now this is good VA. Dark Souls like always kills it, but he's so good. Gale's one of your favorite fights. Look, Vera, you're powerful. I'm gonna learn to love him. We're doing it. You've been saving his boss fight. You boot him just to fight him. Oh my god. You have powerful energy. I fear Gale. I feel about him like I feel about the Orphan of Kos. I'm scared of it. I fear it. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna meet your lady. We'll work it out. Okay. I can do this for you.
A proper flame that will burn the rot away. If you truly are.
Yeah, I seek that hot fire. I'm going for it. I have no idea. Oh, I'm a fear, dude. How many Gale runs is it? If you're a Gale enthusiast, Gale head. Got some Gale heads.
Thank you.
Oh, am I gonna access it right now? Does this open it?
Just a moment.
Dark Souls always kills it. It equals me. True and real. All right, well, I've got this unlocked now. I forget where it fucking is, but.
Go on.
Oh no, I'm going there right now, aren't I? Yeah, he's got a mischievous aura around him. This guy. Up. Yeah, there we go. Of course, the painting scrap. This is not what I thought I was gonna be doing. For your first time playing DS3, you literally played through the entire game in parallel on a separate save, then got to Gale and practiced until you could know. You're so strong. Holy shit. I don't think I got that in me, dude. That's wild. That's dedication right there. That's classy is what that is. Touch the funny rag. I have touched it. His laughter was like less happy that time, but I'm still. He seems nice. Let me adjust the tunes here a little bit. Run back the Loveweb Shuffle. One more run of the Loveweb Shuffle, then maybe some epic lo-fi hip-hop. Good job, Uncle Gale. We stand Gale here. He's so cool. I will not be no-hitting him. Yeah, it is a fair fight, though. I am not sure I am ready for this. Yeah, we like the drip here. This is like my combat outfit, right? This is how you know I mean business. Show up to the function in the thrall hood only. Shout out to my boy Grey Rat, still in the cage. How much damage do I do to stuff here? I feel like the answer is not actually a lot. Like, cause this is this late game? Does this count as? I know that like the boss here is fucky. Where's my boys at? Oh, right, this weapon. This weapon ruined PvP for a while. This fucking throwing spear. Did you unmount? It is over 0. Oh. I'm gonna come back there. I guess if I could fight this stuff, I get like some souls out of it. But let me fight a couple other things first. Then we'll go to Ashes maybe. Skill issue is real. Talent problem. Execution challenge. Are you on home? Homie? Where's my homie? Where my homie's at? Is he in here? Hey. You're looking bad. How's it going?
Have you just arrived?
Oh, look at him. This is such a cool area.
Unusual. Just how long
He's in like
has it
fungal
been?
Rejoice,
My new friend.
It's interesting too, because like this is this splotch of red in the midst of all the snow, right?
The cold
Then super low health. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I may have forgotten to heal. That's also a skill issue.
Go along.
All right, I'll find some stuff just for you, buddy. I'll find some stuff.
A sweetly rotting bed to lie.
Not that though. I'll find epic bosses to beat.
You're no exception. We've all seen.
I'm kind of like standing inside of him here. This is rude. We've just met.
You're safe.
Yeah.
Let it ease your burden.
I guess this is a place where ashes go to not catch flame too. Like there's sort of this essence of calmness here, you know, repose, if you will. Come to think of it, there's a bunch of beds in the DLC, aren't there? A lot of resting places and stuff. Your rule of thumb is you're ready for ashes when you can two-shot the Theron followers. I don't think I'm there yet. I don't think I'm there yet. Martially challenged. I like martially challenged. Partially challenged by the martial challenges. Yeah, these guys are not getting two-shot. I feel like fighting a lot of them at once would be a pain in the ass like this. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. Well, when we fight the funny Pope boys first. I like the cathedral anyway. I think it's a cool area. Love me some elevators. Firelink. Yeah, two-shot. We're a little ways off two-shots. We're like a 6 or 7. Yeah, there's I remember there being a ass load of those guys, like very many, so.
Very well then taken.
We'll revisit that. First things first. I need more Titanite too. I've kind of just been sprinting through stuff and not picking things up, which is not ideal. Irithil can't go there. Here we go. All right. I feel like this is where I get the doll, right? This cool little zone. I have like some memory of picking up the doll at the end of the cathedral. We'll see. Is Gale still here? I bet he's not. I bet he's not. He's so mysterious. But what a cool little fella. Alright, the level design's great. I think that Dark Souls 3 in general has like really good design. Like Dark Souls 2, I think the like layout is kind of its weak spot. There are a couple of really interesting elements, but like stuff like the Farron Keep jump is stupid. Still my favorite. Still my favorite. Ow. Dog time. This guy's gonna burn. No hugs for you, excuse me. Floating dog, many cases. Keep meaning to make the items right down the story for your tabletop you can keep procrastinating. Well, like for me, for like my experience in tabletop dev, the easiest thing to do is to section things out into like rough word count kind of, like, and think about like how much effort it's gonna take to get the ideas you want across, right? Because ultimately you're trying to write in a concise way, like brevity is the soul of wit, but also if it's a system, it's going to be a very fucking long book no matter what. So like the smaller the pieces you have to tackle, the better. Like if you have like a list of items that you're interested in, like first each individual item on its own, then like effects that you want, maybe start with mechanics. Like being systematic helps me because I'm like so all over the place with my ADD brain to begin with. It's like nice to have a very deliberate thing to sit down on. Like I literally, instead of having a to-do list, I've started to schedule very specific activities different times of the day, and this means that they actually get done. So you love occlusion culling dogs, me too. That's how you can tell you're outsmarting a dog when it starts teleporting in behind you. Can't keep up, can't handle it. I guess I'd go back out, huh? And then turn right? The ADD is so real. I'm finding better ways to harness my power though, because like, in some ways, ADD is like an asset. Like if I could hyper focus on something, I get it done, right? Like I'll write thousands of words in one day, but it's getting there that's hard. But my ADD strats involve like breaking things down into smaller chunks, scheduling specifically what tasks I want to get done, and just like picking a starting place. Like the hardest thing you're gonna have there, in my opinion, is the narrative writing, because it's the thing that like you have the most instinct to edit and change over time. So if I were tackling that, I would start with like the roughest beats that are the most pressing for the structure of the setting and open with those and write from there, right? A little harder to say in the abstract. I do have a writing channel in the Discord if you ever want to like talk about process or like get eyes and things. Like I try to at least read everything that goes in there, though I can't do like in-depth critique because I also have deadlines. But tabletop dev is cool. I've got a friend who was making a Mech Warrior game a while back, and that's a neat project. That's sort of based on D100 systems like Call of Cthulhu and stuff. Bone shard, nice. I gotta use these. I have a few of them now. If I recall, the serrated swords these guys with the funny masks use are what I use my luck playthrough for PvP. Those in Henri's straight sword, I think, which I got 2 of by a helpful associate. Ooh, you're mad. These guys are pretty cool still. Rude. You know what? There. That'll do, that'll do. Oh, hey, I just got them. Well, you know what? I can't even. Maybe I'll move into these later. Remember, you got through this area by accidentally summoning another player, then not wanting to make him feel bad by not following him. Aw, that's cute. I've done things like that before, like, all right, I guess we're here now. I wanted the duel, but fine, we'll go fight some stuff. Have it your way, buddy. You're the hero. I love the PvP/PvPvE experience in this game. Like, Souls Online is one of the most special things in online gaming to me. Like, just the dynamic is so fucking neat. Oh? Oh, that's I see. That's anti-heal is what that is. Scary. I forget what those are called in this game. It's been a while. Cute. Those guys are like the Dark Souls 2 Dragon Zone guys, right? The explosive ones. Hey, I'm one of you guys. Don't do that. Very naughty with his flamberge. I thought it was part of the fucking squad. What is up with this? Oh, that's not Estus. That is super not Estus. Okay. Everyone's loud and mad at me. Typical. My entire life. Give me this. Thank you. That's what they're called. Unhindered Charm. Cool. Now we know. Okay. Cool. Oh, there is. Thank you, Celia. Yeah. Lloyd's Talisman is the only one I can remember. There's no Lloyd here. We're Lloydless. Devoid of Lloyd, as they say. Okay. Ow. Fuck. Okay. Hup. Haha. Bravely running away, as always. We love it. No door. Stairs. Ow. Oh, God. Little sippy. Oh, God. Oh, it's chaos. Uh-oh. You're in front of me. I don't like that. Okay. I'm out of healing and out of fucks to give and on the scent of the way forward. Dual charm, what does that do? I don't even remember. It's been too long. Gotta read those descriptions for the lore, dude. I hope this goes somewhere good. Yeah, Lloyd's been forgotten. A lot of things have been forgotten. It's so cool to like see Firelink Shrine in the state that it is. It's a neat thing. I have questions, like, I wish this game had like a little bit more of its own identity, but it's still pretty neat. Like, there's some part of me that really likes the nostalgia of like, hey, remember this? I sure do, I love that. Plus, like, the game is so good overall, it's like easy to forgive. We got through 4 iterations of the world. I get that. I'm on my like 2nd and a half for the thing I was doing as a light novel last year. I'm still working through that. After I finish my like current big contract, I'm gonna sit down with it for a while more and like really try and make progress. I forgot the fucking, I'll burn them later, whatever. I'll get the next shortcut, sure. I have like 2 bone shards right now, and I think 2 or 3 flasks. Hey, buddy. Isn't it possible to kill this guy if you're really patient? I'm not though. Couldn't be me. Never, never. Man, they're cool though. Cool item. Lloyd's sword. Hey, there's Lloyd. No one. See, how could we forget Lloyd? He's left his stuff around. He's unforgettable. Speaking of Souls games, do you want to help me set up Bloodborne? Yeah, hit me up after stream. Absolutely, Piper. Absolutely. I may have to like share some of the files with you directly because I think Sony sent out a takedown, but I do have everything, I think, so. If worst comes to worst, I can like zip up some of this stuff. He drops a ring? Interesting. I'll see what I can do. I feel like he's gonna be hard to fight from below. I think if I recall, he's got sludge under him. Seek guidance. Guidance. Guy behind you. I don't want to drop in here, I don't think. Shortcut open, shortcut acquired. As long as you get that run to the shortcut, you're happy. My policy with these games is to like full clear and kill everything the first time I go through, but I'm kind of just chilling because I've seen DS3 so many times, so it's like this now. All right, Kathy, thank you so much for stopping by. Do get out there. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful February. Thank you, thank you. Did I just go in a circle? Am I stupid? A little bit. Ma'am, your bodaciousness is blocking my way. I'm lost. Uh-oh. This way? Question mark? Oh, I'm here again. Oh, okay. Excuse me, small brain. It's a shard. Yeah, I have the sword ring. I know his shield ring is somewhere here too. So I don't want to drop there. Oh, you know what? Does this connect like over there? Where's the walkway? Not here. There it is. Okay, okay. It's all coming together. I guess this is just a drop then. Uh-oh. Fuck, I didn't get to roll on landing. Right. +3 stamina, nice! Hey, getting the drop rules, dude. Like, Darktide is way better than it used to be with its rerolls and items, but still nice. You wanna get the perfect one right off the bat. Yeah, I got fucking punished so hard. I was over eager, I got all cocky, like, hey, I'll just drop down. It turns out that like ladders are a simple tool that has a purpose in navigation, a little bit. Gotta hand it to them. They make climbing a little bit less lethal. Ah, here we go. Levers too, another simple machine. We like these. I guess I like fell far enough I couldn't like straight roll out. Just like slowly trying to stand until I get bonked is a vibe. Souls moment. I guess I gotta go down the stairs then? I'm kind of flying blind here. It's been a minute. Where does this go? This is where I was. Oh, he just stood up. He's scary. When the giant moves fast, it's a little creepy. Something ambient occlusion. Wow, a little too big to get occluded. It's nice that doesn't one-shot me now. He is bigger than the Curse Rotted Greatwood, so I've come a long way. Having more than base HP is nice, it turns out. Right, there's a horrible Greeble here. Uh-oh. Not you, the other one. Here. Oh, I love the like spider look to their teeth fingers. Pretty cool. We're a mimic conservationalist channel here, so I'm gonna leave him be. I think those are like one of my favorite types of enemies in the broader fantasy canon though. Like Dungeon Meshi does a really cool job with them. The mimic bugs and stuff. The lobsters too. Yeah, the braille tomes are a nice touch. Like of course if they're blind they need the braille. But who could read it? A cool NPC perhaps? Hey Toete, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yes, today is Loveweb Day. We're sort of in the afterglow still. Had the premiere. Plushie out now. Wow, whoa, if you want my Loveweb co-star, you can have that for $2 down. Wow. And I hope you're well, hope you're settling in. Hopefully you'll be able to catch up on your work post-move. Moving is like the most disruptive thing people can do. It's like, I think the hardest task that anyone has to take on regularly. It's like horrible fucking ordeal. So congrats on being done again. Uh-oh. Fuck. I got greedy there. Mimics are peak, you're not biased. You know what? I guess that's like kind of in the family tree, isn't it, Sealy? That makes sense. Like maybe a little closer to like doppelgangers than mimics, but I see it. No bias though, never. Oh yeah, Dungeon Meshi is peak. Hey Orleans, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Happy February, happy shortest month of the year. Hanging out in the afterglow of the little Loveweb debut we had. The cartoon I VA for had a new episode come out today, so I'm very bubbly today. Hee hee hee. That's been a really exciting project to work on. I get like warm fuzzies from talking about it, so I'm just gushing. I didn't make it, I voice act for it. The creator and animator is my friend Shadok on YouTube. There's like some link following you can do there. Oh, did I not like pin the thing? I want to pin the link to the plush because that just came out, the makeshift link. I VA on it and I do dialogue editing, just a little bit. I'm not like a key writer, but I edit things for flow and stuff because I do the readings, hee hee. I'm gonna get like relatively safe here. And I will post Loveweb links because we love the web here. Hey, thank you, Piper. Here, I'll pin that. I get to aggressively shill from non-plushies for a little bit. I want to order mine ASAP. They're so cute, dude. Where was I going? I've gotten lost again. Fuck. Oh wait, no, down here. I see. Where's the big boy? The lad? Huh? There he is. The absolute unit. Yeah. Ow. Okay, that did not go as planned. My hubris was my downfall, as always. Oh. Oh. That blows. Okay, cool. Thank you, Piper. Yeah, the Loveweb is a really cool project. It's sort of pseudo-educational. It's the internet cartoon about the internet. It's sort of about like the history of the web, like interesting fads and things, memes, important websites, the culture, as it were. It's a really cool thing. It's super cute and very sweet project. I'm glad to be involved. Yeah, Shadok is super cool. Like, she's very nice. Oh my god, is it your birthday? Wow! And yeah, the wiki thing. That was the new episode. Well, happy birthday, Piper. Alright, thanks, Space. Thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful February. Have a wonderful weekend. Catch you later. Member acquired. Very nice. Good luck with things. Take on the tasks bravely. Face the day, as they say. Oh god, hip hip hooray. These things are scary. I forgot about these, dude. What even is this? Is this like a people? I don't think it's a people. Got people like on it. Oh yeah, there's posture breaks, nice. It's not actually your birthday? Oh my god, happy birthday! Oh, they're like Aldrich experiments maybe? Because he's kind of like this too. He's spider-esque, that's for sure. Be wary of behind, they say. Too little, too late. There's a lore. I'm sure there's something. Like, everything's so well thought out. Aldrich, infamous for his appetite for flesh, had the desire to share with others his joy of imbibing the final shudders of life while luxuriating in his victim's screams. Yeah, he sounds nice. Fun at parties. I guess, maybe the idea is that he was warped by the ring into something that eats people? That kind of makes sense. Sure had a lot of skeletons on him. Little Mr. Bones-esque, that guy. There's a lot of cool treasure over here, but, there's also sludge. He's gonna get mad if I try for it too, isn't he? Yep. You know what? I'm gonna just like get the shortcut first. Let's do that. Let's use discretion, the better part of valor. Everyone's favorite. Only his part's all poopy too. That's gross. Like it's fine over here. The water's fine. It's like steaming. It's nice. Like an onsen, a chill little bath, a warm little bath even, to chill out in. Yoink. This'll do something. Oh, right. Okay. With his appetite for flesh. Okay, you look thick too. You don't see it doing that shit. No! I don't think it's like that. Maybe Aldrich also likes him thick, but for a different reason. He's on his own type of shit. It's like a whole other range. He's shitted, maybe. He's chained up over there. It's no good. He's been there a while. Like, it's pretty gross. The water these guys are standing in specifically is like the gross sludge zone. Ugh. These are very grimy games sometimes. They got like great big gops, a greasy, grimy gopher, what's-its, you know? I think this is the, yeah, here we go, nice. Open one more door and then I'm gonna go pick those up, because This is one of my favorite shortcuts in the game though, like all of the doors just coming back to this church. They're called Deep Accursed and there is basically no lore about them. I want to say Aldrich is involved just because of the ring drop for one, and also that like it appeared to also be subsuming skeletons and corpses into itself, and like that massive flesh ideal is kind of what Aldrich is all about. It feels a little bit like him in miniature, right? Because it had all of those skulls like nestled into its back and was kind of distended in a similar way to his worm body, so that's all I got. And it feels kind of right. Excuse me. Rude reception up here. Do I just drop off those? Is that like the spot? No. Okay, here we go. There's something up here. They sure are accursed, whatever they are. There's a lot of cursed stuff in this game, but those dudes are up there. They're like a fucking Warhammer villain with all the skulls. Deep Ring. What does this do? Additional spells, useless. Who would need a thing like that? Not I. This is not a Shadow Money Wizard Gang type run. Maybe it could be yet, but as of now, certainly not. This is dicey because I don't really know where I'm going. There's gotta be something cool up here, right? Oh, he took a little... Yeah, he didn't think it was cool up here anymore, I guess. Wild speculation. Let's get wild. Let's get wild with it. Speculating is one of my favorite eatings, next to eating. I'm not gonna finish the joke. I didn't think the joke out all the way, and I'm gonna just leave it there before it gets grading. There you go. That's another one. That's a grade A one. Grading, grade A. Uh-oh, is there like nothing here? I feel like there's another drop up here for one of the covenants. I need space to figure it out though. Can I drop anywhere that wouldn't be possible to otherwise from up in this zone? Aha! There we go. Nice here. And then onto here. We're at the pulpit, kind of. Gonna be tall to use this, but Aldrich is a slime made of corpses and skeletons, made the accursed or deep cultists who attempted to emulate the consumption of flesh. Yeah, that makes sense, because like the ring is how he shares the gift, right? I think that's what's being implied, is that like he sort of guided them to shape their bodies in a similar way. Well, like if it takes an artifact to do, then we'd only see a couple, right? Because it's something that has to be done kind of with his blessing directly. That'd make sense to me. Hello, do it. Gee, fellas, you're sort of gross with your worms. Oh, the belch sound is really nasty. I don't like that. Yeah, like they appear to be like a similar sort of being to him, kind of. Here? Nice. I thought there was something like this around here. I should know. I'm an invader at heart. Like doing a little violence. I'm gonna park myself up here. I am not ready to invade here, but the ring is also peril of the Pontiff Sullivan, who did the cursed ring thing with the Outrider Knights and the Beasts of Sullivan. Yeah, you know what? That would make sense too, because like they're all sort of in on it, right? They're all part of this sort of churchy structure. They go to the same parties, you know, have lemonade. You guys are disgusting. That is, I'm weak to like gurgling gut noises. I think that's like the nastiest shit. Oh, there's already, I already did this, didn't I? I got worms. Oh shit. Can I like not have those? Will they fall off their own? Can I do this? No. Oh god. Well, okay, that's fine. Aldrich should be fun at parties. Yeah, he's the life of the party. He's got so much life in him. You can't help it. I feel like Pontiff would not be fun at parties. Like he's dual fisting the drink, sure, but I don't know. Despite his stand. What, a torch? I don't think I have a torch. Do I? No. I have not been picking up a lot of items because I've kind of just been running around hitting stuff. I'm not speed running, don't get me wrong, but I'm Dark Souls 3ing. This is not a first playthrough, I can say. Buy torch just for this. That kind of makes sense. That low-key makes a lot of sense given the leeches and stuff. What makes you like Souls games and Dark Souls 3 specifically? I like iterating, Erebor. I like getting in there and repeatedly trying something until I improve it. I feel like the structure of fights in these games is as such that you need to really learn a pattern that's fun to engage with and then solve it. Like, it presents you a problem that is consistent and then asks you to find your own way to navigate through it. And I think that's really fun. Iterative learning is based as fuck. Real! I like getting to try something over and over and over. I like getting to see my gradual improvement. I like achieving mastery, and I like it when the parameters are pretty similar each time, so... I like these games a lot. I also think that the PvP balance is very, very cool in some of them. Like, I enjoy invading a lot. I think the dynamics of the online play are really excellent, actually, because it's, both through co-op and invasion, it gives you a way of engaging with the game world that is, I think, uncommon and very fun. So, taken together, those are sort of the main appeals for me. Like, I think that the actual PvE gameplay is really fun. I like finding new bosses, finding new ways to overcome them, but also, I like invading. I like doing violence. I like making people's lives harder just a little. And there are a lot of cool ways to interfere with other players' playthroughs when you're invading. So the experience you get is very cool and dynamic, and it can make other people's games more fun also. And I think that's very cool. Not a lot of games do this. Sniper Elite is another example. You can invade people in Sniper Elite just a little. Not that I've played it. I feel like that's a different dynamic though, because even though it's conceptually similar to be entering their world, when you are engaging from sniper distance and it's a one-shot kill, it is a different fucking game. Unless you're playing with great bows, in which case it's sort of the same. Yeah, though, I'm pretty passionate about these. Dark Souls 3 in particular, I like because it's very smooth. I think it's very pretty. I think it is in some ways the worst of the Souls series, but I love it very much all the same. It's got a lot of pizzazz, and it's just fun to play. Like, all of them are just very fun to play. I like to sit down and mess with these. I can and do play through them multiple times. I find them very relaxing to play somehow, partly because I just yap while I sprint through, but... Very interesting perspective. Thank you, I hope so. I think that my perspectives on game design in general have been informed a lot by Dark Souls, the series as a whole. Like, I'm working on this big script about difficulty and like what difficulty means, and a lot of that idea that I have of how difficulty functions and what makes a game hard and why a game being hard makes it fun, or how it interacts with the narrative of the game or brings meaning to it, comes from Hollowing and how that relates to the difficulty of Dark Souls 1 and what Dark Souls 1 is thematically, right? So I'd say there's like a very strong impression that's been left on me. As far as you think it's the best? Okay, okay. If you were exclusively interested in the PvE, I can see that. Like, for me, it's specifically how much I love Dark Souls 2's PvP that makes me like it. Like, DS1's also, I'm quite fond of the structures behind it, like dead angling and stuff, very cool. 3 has, like, the smoothest fights, I think, in a lot of ways, so there's a lot there. Spicy opinion, I think all of the Dark Souls opinions are spicy, like, no matter which you pick. Also, hello, Corbs, hello, welcome. Happy February. We're gonna talk about numbers versus smarter difficulties. Yeah, Erebor, I want to talk about like the difference between hit the enemy more times or take more damage and like new dynamics emerging. Because there's a lot of different ways to make a game hard, and there's a lot of different things people say are difficult, and like different ways that affects design. And I think it's all really interesting because like I'm someone that likes hard games, right? Like I like doing challenging things. I like to bang my head against problems. It's a gorgeous view. Hell yeah, it is. I think it's also a dead end. Okay, well, we've seen that now. You don't think DS1 likers get pushback? Ooh, we're getting spicy on DS1 now. Wait a minute. DS1 is, I think, artistically the best. What is the hardest game you've ever played? Baba Is You. The hardest game I have ever played is Baba Is You, Trable, because I have a shriveled little walnut brain, and it is demanding more of me than I am able to give. I felt my own limitations as a creature when I played Baba Is You. It was revealed to me the depths of my unknowing, and I will never recover. My knowledge is now... my eyes are opened. I see myself because of Baba Is You, and I do not like what I see. It is uniquely hard. In terms of like action games, maybe maybe Ninja Gaiden Black. I bought Black too. I've heard it's easier than the old school or mid school, I guess, because like old school's for the SNES, right? Ninja Gaiden's tough as fuck. I like character action games, but I'm not very good at them. So those are up there. Those are up there. What else? Battletoads. Battletoads is fucked. Like, Ninja Gaiden SNES I haven't played, I'm sure it's crazy. I have played Battletoads, and that is very real. I Want to Be the Guy I also find exceptionally fucking hard. If you're familiar with like I Want to Be the Guy and Guy Likes, they're like platformers sort of inspired by the idea of Kaizo Mario and that kind of like super difficult gameplay, so they're meant to be like that, but they're fucked, and I'm not like good at those kinds of games. There, you should play the Portal game, you got me. I'm interested in that. It's gonna be so hard, dude. I might do like a puzzle game thing at some point soonish, because like I want to like play Baba a little bit because I'm obsessed with it and I want an excuse to post the emotes and stuff, so mayhap. I'm fucking lost, I'm gonna be real. This is a confusing zone I'm in. I found my way up to the top of the cathedral. How can it be harder now? Where do I... Back to the bottom, I guess? Ow. Field test complete, a real +3 stamina relic. Hell yeah. Appreciate you verifying the reality of it. We do that here. Man, stamina is so valuable. It's like outsized good in Darktide. Like, crit rate is pretty nice, but that's nice. DS1 is legitimately a fantastic video game and some of the best game design in history. Need more time to finish and it would be flawless. Oh, that hurts me in my soul in the spot that loves Metal Gear Solid 5. MGS 5 is the most unfinished thing I have ever played and ever will play, and I love it so much, and it's so sad. God, if only. And then he was out of there. No more Metal Gear. Only Metal Gear survived the heinous thing of which we do not speak. How do I go up? I want to go up there. Ah, behind him. Of course. I see now. I want uppies. Here, hang on. Let me scoot over. I'm doing some reconfiguring on my tune. Now that I have the in-game music turned off, I want to kind of keep it that way, because why not? How about this? Yeah. Oma. Okay. Oh god, I got all scrolled up. How? Oh god. Excuse me as I spill my spaghetti everywhere. There, awesome. Okay. Your friend who speedruns Battletoads? That's really powerful. That's like scary to me. I have seen the 3rd stage of Battletoads. I have gotten to the tower where you climb the tower, and that was my limit. That was as far as I could battle the Toads. Maybe someday I'll play like some SNES games and stuff and like get into like real Nintendo hard, but not today. Playing chill games right now. You ever played I Want to Be the Guy that looks so nuts? You think Jerma played it? Yeah, that sounds like something he would try. It is fucked. The thing about I Want to Be the Guy is it's like Toho, in that you have to literally memorize the whole game to win. So, like when we talk about iterative difficulty, that's it right there. That is iterative. You have to just see it. I'm gonna be real. I do not like I Want to Be the Guy. I don't like it at all. It's too iterative because it sort of is rooted in throwing unfair things at you and then like teaching you how to overcome them, but they're unfair like, haha, this part of the ground flips you into the sky and you die. But if you jump right, you also die. But if you jump right and then don't jump left and then left again and then right, you also die. And then it's like that, but you have to script out a whole fight for like a while. Toho at least is more predictable, kind of. More unfinished than Starfield? Kinda. Starfield is like a special case. Starfield is a scope thing, kind of, but MGS 5 is like in the realm where there's just fucking storyboards at the end. It's brutal. Like instead of the climax of the game, you get storyboards. It's like really harsh. There are 400 rated plus dem that only have +2 in actual playtest before 10 to be a real one. Oh, interesting. That sounds like a funny error. Well, congrats on the real deal. The real McCoy, as they say. The genuine article. Well earned. Hey, Remo, welcome. How you love DS3? I also love DS3. I kind of have a soft spot for the Deacons here. I think they're pretty cool. There's something about me that just loves beating the shit out of a bunch of mobs in the arena. Like, I like the False Effigy too, or False Idol in the in Demon Souls. I had heard about her before, but it was cool to see the actual fight when I played through that earlier last year. The Deacons are cute. This was the first one you beat. Ah, you always remember your first. Hey boys, how's it going? There's the Pontiff. Ow, motherfucker. Gentlemen, please. Okay, they're yelling. They're very angry. Uh-oh. What if I went over here? Hit this guy a little. I'm like checking the durability of my weapons now. Deacons have incredible magic resist. Good thing I got a tiny little brain. The magic teacher insulted me, dude. I forgot he did that. I almost never use spells. I use like self-buff stuff, but that's it. I like hitting things. I'm violent. Excuse me. It makes sense to have good magic resist. Like, they're in robes and stuff. They're wizardy, kinda priestly. Wizardly. Deacons is more tedious for you. That is fair. I'm about to get fucking cursed, aren't I? How do I not get cursed? Huh? Wait. How did... I don't understand how Deacons works. Wait a minute. What was that? Really? Wait. Huh. I didn't either. That's a discovery. Well, you learn something new every day, I guess. Oh, pure mage in the... If they have, like, that much resist, yeah, that sounds rough. Especially if they fucking curse you. Yeah, yeah, if someone's casting, that makes sense. I'll investigate. I'll use my sword. Wait, my Vera dying to Deacons in the Deep? Exposed! Fraud alert! Not only did I die to Deacons, I also died to fucking Cursed Rod and Greatwood. I was on Greatwood for like an hour, remember? I'm a fraud, dude. I'm sorry you to find out like this, Charlie. I'm sorry. I'll do better on my growth arc. And maybe I'll one-shot Deacons next time. The shame. The DPS check, huh? Where the fuck am I, by the way? Oh, I took the wrong exit, I see. You're playing Elden Ring at the moment. Very nice, Gremil. I am very stoked for the Elden Ring trio thing. I want to play that super bad. I am going to stream that. Hey, so, by the way, gamers, if you're an Elden Ring gamer, Trio's Elden Ring coming out. I think it's going to be fun as fuck. I love roguelites. I... Again, love the combat in this series. I think that's going to be a really, really cool time. Games seems like it'd be great for collabs. Wow, that's crazy, Sealy. You think that'd be great for collabs? Wow, isn't that nuts? what a cool little 3-player game where you can fight Elden Ring bosses and yap the entire time. I'm very stoked for it though. I'm gonna play a lot of that. That and I think Wilds are gonna be like big games for me. I feel it in my bones. Like when World was in the lead up to launch, I was so fucking excited for it, and I have that feeling again, dude. Those butterflies. It's gonna be huge. That's gonna be like the game. Both of those. They're gonna. These are the things that like demolish the Steam lists for all year, right? I think World is like still up there. All right, I get one fail on Deacons, right? Let's see, do I have like anything that I can juice my thing with? I do, I got all this stuff. Look at these. This bundle, resin, there we go, resin. I feel like they're gonna have resist to dark, but whatever, it's fine. You have some human juice. I'll use it when the guy comes out. You burned out so hard on Rise. Yeah, I've been taking a break. I played a lot of Rise also, and then I played like the start of World again. I was like, maybe I want to stream World. Let me start over, and then I got burned out right away. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna wait. They definitely resist dark. I see. We're activating the memory, the flashbacks. That's fine. I'll take like a chip damage bonus. Need something. Hi-ya. I don't have fire. I do have fire, actually. Wait, I have a little fire. I have fire paper. And I have fire bombs, which are kind of like that. They are the bomb, after all. Kick. Not what I wanted. I feel like Wild is gonna be a very different game than Rise, though, because like to me, World does not feel like For You or Rise, right? It's got like a different character to it somehow. So I think that I think that it might be distinct enough to not get there. They resist everything but frost. These punks, how dare they? Lucky me, I'm irresistible. With my cool little knife. I'm a people person. I got the human pine resin, see? So who's casting? Okay, that did not help at all, right? You're so right. That is like full resist. It's the same fucking damage. These guys? I think this is them. I might be in a little trouble with the DPS check. We'll see. No, this is fine. This is fine. I got hit a lot for that, though. Uh-oh. Get killed twice by deacons? Could it be me? Notice the tags say sorta? I like say sorta. I think that's fun. Because, like, I say the F word, right? I say all sorts of naughty words. I thought that was, like, sort of appropriate. Say sorta appropriate? Huh? I admit I don't really understand the concept of say so, though. Like, I'm not a... I've heard it used differently in different contexts, the concept of say so, right? Like, is say so you don't swear? Is say so your content is appropriate for kids? Is say so you don't make lewd stuff? Like, what is it? I think of my stream as rated M, but not rated 18 and up. Does that make sense? Like, I think of it like, also, my Johns are that I have not upgraded my Estus, so I am critiqueless, okay? Undie? I'm trying to undie a little bit myself. Alright, I have so many Johns for this, don't worry. Don't worry, I have every excuse in the world for why I just died to Deacons twice. Oh, reinforce Estus, yes. How many of these do I have? 2? 3? No, 2. Rehydrate, thank you. And that'll help me undie also. Ow! I'm fine, I hope so. I can't, my ego can't tolerate another death to Deacons, I don't think. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, I should talk to Sirius, shouldn't I? Where is she? Ow, hey. Hello, Volcano. Happy Loveweb launch day. Happy February. Thank you again for the adorable little gif. I tweeted that out today. It's so cute.
Duties we each bear.
Let me plug my epic Twitter moment.
I doubt we've much to
Like, I'm doing things on my social media. It's happening. You can see cute things there now. Look at me.
Blessing of the moon upon your
Oh, where did I put that? This is the cutest thing in the world. I've been obsessed with Chikawa recently. Like, it's like stuck in my brain. I keep thinking about it. She's peak fashion soul. She's got a pretty cool look. She,
I doubt we've much to gain.
her head cover reminds me kind of Bretonia specifically. I think to like French knightlyhood, you know?
I doubt we've much to gain for blessing.
Come on, let's fraternize. Let's fraternize, come on. Can I join your sorority? We have to right. We have the same look, right? We both have a hat on. All right, blessings of the moon upon you also. She's cool. I like how much all the NPCs in this series are driven by purpose. It's a cool thing. You feel like you're like meshing somewhere into their narrative, which is nice. You want that. All right, cleansing chapel. Let's clean it out. Let's clean it out. Saw the episode, you did a good voice. Thank you so much. Thank you, Toete. I appreciate it a lot. I was really happy with how it turned out. It makes me very happy to get such a positive reception on this stuff. Like, I take Loveweb very seriously, and it's been a great joy of mine that the community behind it has been so receptive to me doing the voice. Because, like, initially, the characters in the show were done by AI. I think that, Cybermare was done with, like, one of the earliest text-to-speech AIs, which is, like, from the pony fandom. I guess that makes sense because she's a horse, but, I think it was GLaDOS after that. Anyway, I came in to replace the Unstoppable Algo's spirit voice, and I feel like I had big shoes to fill, because, like, when you have a series running for years and it sounds a certain way, people get used to it, and I wanted to, like, really do right by the fans, and it's been a good reception. I'm very glad. Britonia is peak fashion Warhammer. Hell yeah, it is. Britonia is so cool. Like, I am a Wood Elf stan personally, so for me, there's that, like, special connection. Like, yeah, those are my neighbors. I stan those guys, and they got pretty good looks. I think that, the ghostly knights of Britonia are so fucking cool, or, like, Grail Knights who have witch lights in their helmets, you know, like glowing eyes from the blessing of the lady. Like, it's so cool. Bucket helms with, like, glowing insides, like, where you can't see anything at all, are up there for me for armor. It's just such a sick look. Oops, I got ads. All right, we're gonna be in suspense about the dwellers for a second. Let me go on ad break. Need some water as well. You thirsting? I hope I timed that okay. I'm still getting used to the timing on it. Gonna punch some stuff. Yeah, though, I think about Britonia a lot because, my specific area of interest in the setting is the Wood Elves, and they could not be closer related. There's a lot of ambiguity there because it's a funny place, haha, but they're, like, very intermarried. There's a lot of crossover in the background, right? Because the lady might be a Wood Elf, she might not be. She might be a deity, she might be whatever. There's end times lore about it, but let's ignore that. It's not real. I feel like the knightly aesthetic in Britonia is really cool too, because it's a counterpoint to the sort of Renaissance era vibe a lot of the game has. Like, especially like the halflings and the dwarves really lean into more modern technology. A lot of the Empire as well. Like, I would say that halflings have technology from, like, the 1800s just for cooking, specifically, like, for cooking. Dwarfs are very steampunk, right? Britonia, none of that. It's such a strong contrast. The era, the rest of the setting really stands out to me. It's fun to have, like, real chivalry going around in such a grim and dark environment, right? Because there's a lot of room for conflict and farce, and I really like it. All right, gloves on, punchy. I'm glad I've started doing this on my breaks. Like, it's nice to limber up a little bit. Let's get physical, physical. I wanna get physical, physical. I have my stupid gorilla head kettlebell too, but that's a little harder to handle without, like, getting totally out of breath. It's like 60 pounds. Oh, side note, I bought, like, canned oxygen at the store the other day on impulse. I don't really know what I'll use it for. I've, like, been, like, sipping on it out of curiosity once in a while. Is that good for, like, workout recovery? Is that what that's for? Like, I've only really used it in the mountains, right? Like when skiing, because the altitude, right? Because there's less oxygen, so you need more oxygen. But then, what do I need it for now? Explosives? Ah, I see. I understand now. I'll make some kind of oxymoronic device. Blow up in my face. Yeah, I get it now. You run Flesh Eaters for Age of Sigmar? Hell yeah, bring him back. Sadly for me, in Age of Sigmar, I do not like the Sylvaneth that much. However, so there is a specific sub-faction in the Daughters of Cain, or whatever the Marathi faction is. I don't know a lot about AoS, sorry. I'm outing myself. I've only read it for specific targeted research. I don't like the fantasy being that high, so I've read like the synopses and stuff, but haven't like gotten too into it. I will someday. But one of the Marathi faction zones is like this sisterhood of performers, and I think that's Loek. I think Loek is hiding because I am fucking coping because Loek is my favorite god in the setting. So when I see the like super performance-focused, dancey murder elves, I think, hey, that's my boy right there. But that's just a theory, a game theory. I don't know. I think there's something to it. There's a lot of subtle writing in Warhammer these days. There's a lot of cool, way back references we get to make. It's neat. It's neat. You like the Tomb King's constructs that look cool as hell? Yes, I like them also. I think that the Tomb Kings have some of the coolest looks in fantasy. I'm very excited that they're in the old world. Because, come on. They're so neat. I like the Egyptian aesthetic anyway. I've been like, kind of into it since Yu-Gi-Oh! I was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Head myself. There's a lot of neat stuff there. Oh, you wouldn't know that as the chemist, Sealy? I see. You wouldn't give me bad advice, though. Never. Just theorizing. Just theorizing what you might possibly use pressurized oxygen for. I see. For high altitudes or old people, I see, Erebor. Yeah, I've used it at high altitudes for, like, skiing specifically, but I don't get winded too fast. I have, like, okay stamina. Not awesome, but not terrible. What do I do with these? Boost attacks and attack resists. When HP is full. I guess this isn't gonna help too much, but sure. They have some very nice models, even disappointed with the elves in AoS so far. I want Loek! Give me my war dancers, dude! I just want war dancers! I'm coping so hard trying to find Loek in like some shadow of the god, but my big favorite. The elves all have very impressive hats in Age of Sigmar, that's for sure. Hats off to them. Haha. Keep saying it would have been better received as a new spin-off setting. Yeah, like, ending the entire fantasy world is kind of a bitter pill to swallow. The Old World is a really exciting project. I think the role-playing game that we're slated to release is really good. Like, I'm working on the GM's guide for that, the Old World role-playing game, and it's good, it's cool, the setting's neat. I think that it didn't need the end times to exist. It would have been fine otherwise, but that's fine. Like, I like getting to work on the 4th edition game because it means that I get to kind of keep the setting alive a little bit, you know? Ow, hey. I'll water in a second, I'm killing guys. I'm hitting the Pope. I gotta beat up the Pope, dude, give me a minute. Ow. I got fire paper, right? Here we go. Yeah, PvP now. I have distinct memories of using this to like flash on people in PvP. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh my god, okay. Go. Ooh, fuck. I have so many Johns prepared for this. You wait. Okay, 1, 2. Fire paper. Ow. Okay. We're getting there. Really close. I'm sweating. As I was boxing, I'm sweating. Getting DPS checked right now. Come on. Come on, Pope. You're a very popular guy with all your friends. However. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Pope bombed. Can beating up the Pope be a class project? Yes. Let me drink some water. Doll acquired, by the way. Yes, Chaos not being the only big bad is awesome. There's gonna be a lot of variety. It's gonna lead to some really cool storytelling. I think it's gonna be fun to write into. I was sad the Black Library submissions this year are just for Age of Sigmar and 40k, but I'm gonna write for them. I would like to do Black Library work eventually. I'm not sure if I have like channels through Cubicle 7 to Games Workshop for that, but I'm gonna enter the open contest anyway, because haha. So we'll see, we'll see. I think it's a really rich setting though, and like, of course, my most favorite faction is still around, so I may get to play as Ryan, the tabletop at some point, we'll see. It is exciting stuff, like there's a lot of possibility, and I remain quite happy that I get to kind of keep fantasy alive, because I think that 4th edition fantasy roleplay is the only, like, thing still building in this setting. I don't think there are going to be more Black Library fantasy books. I'm not sure on that, but I would assume, given the, you know, end times. We're doing our part. We're keeping the flame lit. Old World is such a cool setting. It was definitely more of a case of, yeah, there's... If you look, you can see the cutout shape of several other copyrights and things from Age of Sigmar, but I think what it's going to lead to is going to be really cool, and it's a really fun project, and the game is coming along really well. It's really cool stuff, so there's a lot of good in there. Like, I like Warhammer in general, so I find it hard to say no to more of it, you know, a new line is cool, and admittedly, my perspective on like how dead the old world feels, or rather, not the old world, the old world, the previous old world, the new old world, the fantasy old world, that has changed a little based on my perspective of like, hey, I'm still writing in this scenario, you know? We have to drool over new models? Hell yeah. There's some good stuff there. Ah, dude, I gotta make an army. I gotta have like an actual, I need at least like a skirmishing unit for the Azrai, right? Like, I feel like that's, I feel like a bit of a fraud that I don't, you know? Does that make sense? Like, it's my responsibility, right? Why'd they bring the end times anyway? I don't know, business decisions probably. It's hard to say exactly. They were motivated to shift gears with the setting, bring it to a close. I don't think that the old world was planned at the time they'd closed it down, but like, I believe that like Vermintide and Total War sort of recatalyzed interest in fantasy, which led to a rush of like people intrigued by the setting and the characters and so on, which sort of led to the old world. Like, it was like franchise spin-offs that gave it new legs, if I understand correctly. Like, even me, I first encountered Warhammer through Vermintide 1. Played the shit out of it when it came out, loved it, fell in love with the Azra, I wanted to know all about them, went to Wikipedia, was all over that, etc, etc. Like a hair's breadth away from AoS giants, yeah. There's some really cool stuff in the AoS model kit, like, oh man, there's like, there are a few real standouts, I think. Model fidelity is awesome now, seriously. Like, the casts are fucking good. I can't paint it all though. I'm gonna have to like hire an artist if I want to get an army done. Or I'll just have like a glob together, like thin your paints, iconic type thing. We'll see, we'll see. There's my good girl. Hey, there you go. The Firekeeper set's pretty iconic from this, right? Like the blindfold and stuff. It's a good one. Hey, you know what I never did? Wait a minute, wait a minute. There's a crazy man out here with my name on him, isn't there? On the front of the building. If I recall, there's like also those jumps up there. Hey, buddy. Hey, you guys are doing great. Hey, Henri. Yep. This is a good sign when the little doll talks to you. Yep. Hey, I'm going that way too, buddy. That's crazy. They're never gonna make it though. They're never gonna make it. Never, ever, never, ever, never gonna make it. Never, ever, ever make it. Anyone see Kung Pao? Oh, have we watched Kung Pao in the Discord? Dude, that'd be a good one. That'd be a good one. The wargame was bloating. Setting was so codified they could introduce new models and factions. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that it's hard to manage the scale of that kind of thing across like 8 editions too. Like, it's complicated. There's a lot that goes into even building a tabletop game and building a model-reliant game where you need to coordinate, like, new molds and iterate on the product. That's tough. Like, even if you do it seasonally, right? Because you're selling physical items, and people's time gets taken up in crafting them, painting them, etc. It's a complex and well-painted machine. Well-known oiled machine. Hey. Your older brother and his friends played Warhammer, so you did the setting via that. Very nice, very cultured. Watched Warhammer Shadow of the Horned Rat. Ooh, I'm interested in Shadow of the Horned Rat. I might play that on stream at some point. I want to play some of the retro stuff. I like Total War well enough. Fuck. Ow. Oh my god. He hurts so much. We're both naked, I guess. Give me your tattered rags. I want to wear those. There. Haha. Got him. Third time's the charm. Primaris don't bother me at all. Like, I'm not that invested in Space Marines. Like, I like the Drukhari and stuff. I like the Harlequins very much. I was more invested in their army issues. Space Marines can be really cool individually, but I think that, nice. This is my set. Here we go. Now it's Fashion Souls. Fuck yeah. Is there like a little bikini bottom I can put on to make it more like SpongeBob in here? No? Okay, that's fine. It can stay like this. I also sell models to Marines players. Yeah, I guess there are a lot of Marines players. Like, I get the impression that they're like the real backbone of the 40K army battle scene, but again, I don't play war games too much. Like, I'm very much into the narrative of the setting and the tabletop gaming scene, but not like the tabletop war gaming scene, right? Dude, I gotta make an army. I gotta play the old world proper at a shop someday, cause like I don't want to miss my chance, basically. I'd love having a painted forest dragon too. It'd be cool. I could display my whole like little crew. There's a lot of charm to it. They got me. It only took coming on board the team, but they got me. You've Shadow the Rat on GOG? Oh, if you could still buy it, that's all the better. Very nice. Found the Super Soldier trope to be kind of lame. You prefer guardsmen. They should be created through experience, not born that way. Yeah, like, I do think that there are some concessions to this in the way that many of the chapters do their selection process for aspirants, but even then, like, what really makes them Space Marines is the gene seed, right? Like, just the crucibles they go through to be selected in the first place are their own matter. Out of curiosity, you know anything about Trench Crusade? Toete. Trench Crusade, I think, is really fucking cool. I have seen a lot of the models, and all I know about it is that I passionately love the art design. I don't really know more than that, because, like, I'm, again, not much of, like, a war gamer, but I've watched Halbernacht stream a bunch of Trench Crusade paints, and I think that every model I've seen has been profoundly attractive and very cool. I really like body horror. I really like religious horror. I really like chains and warped flesh and gas masks and heavy artillery, and I like World War I quite a bit. I think the trenches themselves are an interesting setting because they're so filthy and damp and filled with utter chaos. There's the fear of there's so much there. It's genius. I was reading about the lore the other day. Apparently, like, a critical element of the Trench Crusade lore is that they have a bunch of failed clones of Jesus Christ that are just constantly in pain, and they use those guys to, like, anoint some of their troops, which makes them, like, grow huge and fat because they can't handle the infusion of god blood, and it's so cool! Everything I've learned about the setting has blown my fucking mind. It is so stylish. I'm a big fan. It's like, there's a lot there. It's really messed up. It is disgusting and heinous and nasty, and it's so cool. Excuse me, gentlemen. Oh, God. Hey, wait a minute. Why am I fighting these guys? Aren't I silly? Let me just go over yonder. The pursuers will pursue me, but that's okay. March Titanite Shard. Nice. I get a +4 now. I love that they, like, pull that out of their eyeball. It's so sick. Yeah, the Trench Crusade is bloody and disgusting, and that's just how I like it. Like, I'm very into, like, slasher movies and stuff. I don't know if this has come up, but I think that, like, artistic carnage is a very cool design scheme, if that makes sense. Hurt. A lot of the models are just, like, really beautiful to me. Like, they're very grotesque, obviously, but there's a lot there. Pat, is this Ed Orlando? No! Oh. Bless his heart. Oh, my heart. I'm so glad I got to meet Wooly. Like, out of all the fucking awesome things I did at MagFest, all the things I did, people I met and saw, like, that's gonna be something I keep with me forever. Like, I got to tell Wooly that he got me into fighting games, and that I will, I'm really glad I did that. I was scared. I had never been so starstruck. Because like I grew up with super best friends. I was like so parasocial for them. Like when they were active, I was like, oh my god, the boys. As I sat in my room and didn't go out because I was like a shut-in kid, right? I'm less so now. I went to MagFest. I went outside. I did it. But it was cool to like tell somebody that meant so much to me as a kid that they had that influence, and like he seemed genuinely really happy. I was super respectful. Like I didn't want to bother him because he was there as a guest, you know. Like I didn't want to be like, hey, sign my stuff, let's get photos. But we had a very short and genuine interaction. It meant a lot to me. I did get a photo with Slow Beef though, because he was paneling. Haha. I rated into him the other day, so it's fine. You met Wooly? Yeah, I met Wooly at MagFest. I ran into him at the hotel bar, and there were like a ton of people around him. I did like a double take, like, hey, that guy looks kind of familiar. Who's that cool guy over there? And then I had a fucking heart attack. I was like, I couldn't believe it. Like, I was genuinely starstruck. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. Cause like, I don't, maybe it's because I don't get out a lot, or maybe it's because my definition of celebrity is different, but ow! It was very special. I did meet him though, yes. I met him and I met Slow Beef, who have both defined my childhood and consequently the rest of my life in different ways, so that was very special. Hope they expanded to the 5 factions. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they have like big plans for Trench Crusade. It seems really well planned out. There's a lot that's gone into it. I think it's a very smart game from what I know about it. I don't really have great perspective on the balance of the actual rollouts for the product lines. Like I'm not on that side of things because I do like contract stuff for Cubicle 7. I'm not like in-house at Games Workshop. I don't have like the big brain for how to structure like product launches and stuff, but I would be shocked if they didn't expand the lore and then consequently the product range as a result. Like, because it's so well thought out and it's so fucking cool. Like Trench Crusade to me feels almost like Hellsing. Like it's that element of religious horror that's just so juicy, dude. Vera touched grass, indeed she did. I was very happy to. Love the visual language of horror, just like glad Trench Crusade exists. Me too. It is a beautiful game. Hey, Manny, thank you so much for the support. Heart. Hello, Manny's friends. Welcome. We're playing Dark Souls 3 today. I'm in the afterglow right now from the Loveweb episode launch, the Cartoon IVA form. Very glad to do. Came out today, and I'm in a very good mood. It's been a nice week. Hope you're all well. Hey, Alex, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support a whole lot. Heart. Means a lot. Sports. I'm blushing, dude. I'm all blushy today. I'm still so happy about the reception of the new episode. Like, every time I see people going like, "Oh my God, Cybermare is so based," it's like, yo, that's me, dude. I feel it in my heart. My heart grew 3 sizes that day. 4 because we're here at the 4th wall. Hello. Welcome. You were starstruck with Keith Baker, the creator of Eberron? Yo, that's sick, dude. You're inspiring me to get out of the house more is what you're doing. Because, like, it turns out that meeting your heroes can be kind of cool sometimes. You gotta just pick good heroes, right? I'm definitely going back to MagFest next year. Like, I was very scared to go because I haven't been to a con in a long time and I don't like go to huge events very often. I'll go to like small get-togethers and stuff if I'm invited, but it's a different pace. But it was so much fun. Like I still can't kind of walk straight because of all the dancing, but hey, easily worth. Yeah, the visual language of horror is something that's like really important to me. I think that it's a specific range of aesthetic that's always called to me. I'm really charmed by the cinematography of films like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is like primarily shot during the day, like very iconic. Suspiria, another like iconic one. That kind of visual language has influenced like how I think about writing to some extent, the way that it highlights certain elements of the environment, the kind of surrealism that's introduced. It's good to take inspirations from all over, but horror movies and the aesthetic of horror will always have a special place in my heart. Suspiria is incredible, yes. Both of them are incredible. It just gets better. Like, there's a lot of good in there. I think that like that's like sort of the best out of the Giallo cinema range of things. Not that I've seen everything, right? But like even like old school horror, like the Count of Dr. Caligari has had like outsized influence on the sphere of media, right? Like Caligari inspired oh god, Tim Burton style, all the askew, non-right angular structure, right? I guess to some extent the black and white, but the end of the remake, ooh, yes. Shoutouts to Suspiria. If you want to watch a really fucking cool horror movie. What is this thing? It's like a cool item over here. And thank you for the support, Julie. I appreciate the cheerleading. I feel very supported. It's been a big day. Oh gosh. Okay. Nothing in there. No, it's very flattering when people have like a positive reception of the character, right? Because like working on each episode of Loveweb takes a long time, and I am kind of blind to the process. Like if you allow the sort of humoresque analogy, it's like I've got blinders on, huh? I can only see what's in front of me. I can see the VA that I'm doing, and I can see the script, and eventually I can see the preview that we have for the Patreon supporters, right? But the broader structure of the episode is like unknown to me until it goes live, and it's so special to see those moments for the first time with like all these people getting really stoked about the performances and the way the episode's shaped up, and it's very humbling. Makes me want to work harder. Making stuff is cool is the takeaway. Okay, my boy is not here, so I've missed a step somewhere, that's fine. I'm kind of sprinting through things. Get supported, thank you, Cass, it means a lot. My heart is full, as they say. Here we go. Now it's San Orlando, look at that. There she is. Excuse me, sir. You saw nothing. Just casually moving on. Go back through, right? No? There's some way up there. Worry about that later. If I recall, I'm like close-ish to Pontiff right now. Yeah, that seems right. The Wandor Pale Shade. Very nice. Anticipating White Mask Bar a little bit. Up. Hey, got there. Speaking of horror movie remakes, you watched Nosferatu and liked it. Very nice. I have heard good things about the new Nosferatu. Nosferatu. I have not seen it myself yet, but I'm very interested in vampires in the classical sense, so I probably will check it out myself before too long. Hallway up to the left. All right, back down we go. Oh, hey. What's up? Uh-oh, pursuers. Okay, cool. Hey, I've made a mistake. I'm being judged. Oh, God. My awesome plan to, like, sprint through all of this is cool until I double back, and then it gets a little spicy. All right. Dark Souls music got jazzier, and you were calling, that's funny. Once you, like, beat the game enough times, it switches over to this, like, cool hip-hop beat. There's something good up here, right? There's gotta be. Yeah, Nosferatu looks cool. I don't know if it's still in theaters, but I'd like to see it in theaters if I can. I actually bought a game recently that's about Count Orlok, sort of, so... I think it's like called Polish Priest Simulator. Yeah, there it is. Now it's at Orlando. Leo ring. I guess I have this, right? Oh God, hey, you're mad. No. Here, get counterattack, get Leo ring, yeah. Oh, he hits so fucking hard, okay. All right. Uh-oh. No, buddy. Very rude. Okay. At least he has no poise, right? That was very finely managed stamina. No! Oh, shit! Yep. Easy game. Haha. No problems here. Mannequin claws, very nice. I remember being like confused when these dropped my first time through, because these are from the if I recall, these were used in the windmills in DS2. They call that to mind. After reading so much VTM, I am a fool. My one weakness, gravity. I misunderstood the gravity of the situation, my bad. After reading so much Vampire the Masquerade lore, your perception of vampires is totally ruined. Yeah, like, I don't know, I think that deepens it a little for me. Like, I like the Kane stuff a lot. I thought the VTM lore was one of the coolest parts of playing VTM, really. I definitely had a lot of fun with my LARP group, but some of the most fun I had was just like planning out concepts and getting a gradual sense of what the world was like, the world of darkness, if you will. Ooh. And I don't know, there's a lot of cool stuff there. I think that Lilith's inclusion is cool. I think that the way that it handles Diablerie is cool conceptually. The density of blood being so important makes sense for the sort of mafia-esque structure of the Camarilla. I don't know, there's a lot of good there. Purge that lore, it's a dead IP. Is it a dead IP? Why do they keep killing all these IPs? What's going on? I know that White Wolf doesn't have it anymore, right? It's Onyx Path that has it now. It's not always the death of the IP when it leaves in-house, by the way. I work at a contracted publisher. We do great. Isn't hit hard, you're just naked. Many such cases, yeah. I am kind of naked. I have a shirt on now, kind of, almost. Does this count? Kinda, maybe. Broken ankles, my weakness. Only in basketball. If WAD is dead, there's an open niche in the TTRPG world building market. Starting another one. Aw, dude. That's powerful. I need to finish my one fucking setting and like get it really marked down. I have like a ton of outline notes now for the way I want to do like flesh crafting and stuff, because I'm very interested in like body horror and stuff, right? So one of my main conceits for my setting had to do with like the food chain and like certain elements in meat collecting, like heavy metal does as they travel up the food chain, but I don't know how much I want that to define the entire shape of the setting or not. I gotta feel out what else I want to include, if anything, for the metaphysics and stuff. Imagine ever finishing a setting? Hell yeah! You get it! You get me! I feel that in my heart, dude. Someday, it is easier to do contract work. Original WAD like a decade ago. I know that like, it's still seeing play, but like when I played the LARP, we used the old books for sure. 95, 2000, something like that. Like old books. Not the new books. Not News Ferratu's books, if you will. They went back to it, was finished in 04, but they revived it. I'm not too familiar. I know there's like something going on right now. I don't know if it's a revival or not. I've not been actively playing for a minute, so. 13 years and you're still barely started? I will put it to you like this. The character concept, the internal workings of, that gave me an idea for the metaphysics of the setting I tried to write my light novel in a couple years ago is born from middle school Vera. So I've been holding on to my fucking Chunibyo for a while now, and it's not going anywhere. Oh my god. Am I an idiot? This is where the elevator is. What did I do wrong? That's the elevator, isn't it? Huh? VTM's been embroiled in problems. Yeah, there was some drama. I know that like some of the in-house writers for the supplements for like Geist and Werewolf were putting in like really spicy and unpleasant things, and that led to like a whole row. And I think it had to do with why the IP changed over, but I'm not like too well read on that. I know that it was like really gross though in a few cases, because if you're making historical reference with your product, it better be tasteful, and boy, it was not. Is this the right spot? I'm confused. I got a small brain. This is not the right spot. I'm going back where I came. I'm gonna just do the run again. I don't know where the fuck that was. I gotta like go back from the other side. Chuni is peak rule cool. I agree. My cursed eye agrees. Ah. I need the patch. I need the eye patch is what I need. I need the eye patch. I need the like pose, the like, ah. I feel it. Hey, let me be shooting. I'm doing my cool pose. No, wait a minute. Cute eyes, thank you. I didn't realize that my real eyes were so cute. That pun's like especially bad because I stole it from Common Rider lyrics, so. Middle school Vera doesn't need to be specified. I guess that's kind of fair, yeah. We stay chuny, we stay chuny. This is chuny abuse, this is cartoony abuse. We get a little bit there. Rule of cool is really important, I think. I'm very influenced by stylish media. I like things like Kamen Rider, I like things like Super Sentai, I like things like OG Teen Titans. I think that it's cool when things are stylized and stylish. I want to use that kind of tone to present grim and nasty things because I think that's cool. So I'll see how I go about it. I think that my first attempt at light novel writing was both rushed because I didn't have enough structure and also a little too purple for the kind of like vibe that I wanted. So I'm trying to navigate my way back in with a more organized outline, like a better idea what the setting should be like, etc., etc. That wall is a fake wall, but there's a crafting map behind it. I don't need that. I ain't need none of that. I'm not crafting. This ain't Minecraft. This is Dark Souls 3. I guess I need to upgrade my weapons a little bit, but only a little. Thought I had a terrible ring. We'll never find out. I'll find out in the next playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Okay, so Minecraft, hell yeah. I'm gonna be real, I am bad at Minecraft. I am sufficiently ADD that I do nothing but like wander in circles and like stalk things found in dungeons in my little dirt hovel. And that's kind of the entire playthrough. That's all I got. Ow. Alright, fuck it, fine. Have it your way, be mean. He can do what he wants, I don't care anymore. Fucking dogs. These guys I care about, they chase really well. Okay, there we go. Little cleaner, little cleaner. So where is this? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Let's just fight Pontiff. What about that? What if I just fought him? What if I ran? What if I fucking ran and didn't touch the dogs anymore because they're hostile, because they bite, they're angry dogs. What's the dog doing? It's hurting me. I don't like that. Something, who let the dogs out? Right? Anyone up top? Here we go. Now there's a shortcut. There was a period where you're doing extremely weird stuff in substances to try and think in left-handed patterns so you can create more interesting god lore. That's apparently how they... You know about Elder Scrolls lore, Sealy. You are a lore meister. Is it true that there was a series of books written during like some crazy mushroom trip, or is that like fan lore? Because it's very funny. Never played Minecraft? Ah, you're powerful, dude. I have played Minecraft, but only enough to discover my own weakness. Better to stay pure, maybe. It could be so much fun, though. Like, it's fun to, like, adventure around. Like, I've had a good experience with it, like, roaming about, like, doing, like, organized exploration and stuff. I just can never finish any projects in it, because it's a lot of work to, like, build a structure. I get to, like, the excavation stage, and it stays there. Okay. I might not be able to kill the stand here, honestly. Ow. Oops. We'll see. Oh, shit. He's got so many! He has 2 swords and many attack. Minecraft's so fun. I've had fun with it. I just... it bothers me to not finish things, and it takes so long to finish the kinds of builds I want to do. Like, I want to build like cute little shrines and stuff, but there's a process to that, right? I think I can upgrade my weapon to +4, so I'm gonna do that after this. But I think I might not cook him this time somehow. I've run out of tunes too. It's very ominous in here now. There's no Dark Souls tunes. There's no overlay tunes. It's me and the Pontiff, me and my boy, dancing together in this empty cathedral, clashing swords, posing, opposing each other. Ow. Robin's +3 this late? I don't know, I've just kind of been doing stuff. There was probably like a more systematic way to get through the game, but I've kind of just been going. Also, hello Arwen, welcome back, welcome back. I have never played Vintage Story. Is it good? I'm not sure I'm familiar. I think I've heard the name, but I've also heard of Vintage Stories before, so. Just parry Pontiff, maybe I will. You parry him a little, also hello, hello. It wasn't mushrooms, but yes, it was bourbon, sleep deprivation, the Book of the Law, and opiates. Very powerful. A little bit from the Hunter S. Thompson school of writing. Fun fact, my favorite author is actually Hunter S. Thompson, so I'm also of the opinion that can kind of work. However, it's maybe not best practice for the rest of your life, so it's super good. Let me look it up. What is Vintage Story? Hang on. Vintage Story. Survival game. Ooh, okay, this is cool. Is this like in Minecraft? Lovecraftian horror. Let me pull up my, I need a button for this. I need a button for this window. Lovecraftian horror, eldritch themes. I think I have heard of this. My friend Sixie, who did the art for my new model, is very into like horror Minecraft mods. Wilderness Survival at its finest. So this is like voxel style too, huh? I don't play a lot of like survival and crafting games, but if the idea is that it's like meant to kind of inculcate you for the horror, that's interesting. Oh, these are cute. This looks like it was prototyped in Minecraft. I'll put it like that. Find your bearings. Okay. And the horror happens. That's neat. That's neat. I don't play a ton of stuff in this vein, but maybe someday. I wanted to try that like Viking themed one too. I forget what it was fucking called, but it was cool. Let me plug this game, by the way. Manon plushie, yay! Look at him! 64 out of 200 supporters. Oh my god, it's Manon! You can buy them, bring them to your house. That's my plug for. That's my plug for the Loveweb plush. In stores now. Wow, whoa. Valheim, yeah. Valheim looked really cool. I didn't play any of that though. I had some friends who were running a server, but I was too busy. I'm always doing shit. Need to do fewer things, or more things. Definitely more things. More souls too. That soul thing between me and kicking that guy's ass. Can I buy more large shards yet? Is that a thing you can do in this game? The author Michael Kirkbride is very well read on real-world religions and cults, and he's very good at exploring strange ideas. Yeah. I think that it helps a lot to be sort of well acquainted with what exists in the world, like what kinds of ideas have been explored by real-world faiths and so on. It's all part of like bringing forth that all-important verisimilitude. Hey, it's branding, but also I mean it because it's branding, but also really that's why I care about this idea a lot, which is why I, am like this, but also doing your research and understanding the scope of reality is important to compelling fiction. That's my bit, that's my memes, my whole raison d'etre, as it were. It's a little Bretonian for you. Block survival game so similar to Minecraft, but utilizing voxels to get smaller than normal blocks. Ah, for the creepies.
Prithee, be careful.
I like medieval apocalypse. I like Warhammer, so I guess hand in hand. Do you sell anything good? Oh, you sell like cool armor, but I don't want to wear pants. That's the problem. Society tells you have to wear pants, but really you don't. You don't have to wear pants. No one can make you. They can try, but like if you don't leave your house, it doesn't matter. The book series you're talking about is 36 Lessons of Vivek. Yeah, it sounds right, which are dense to analyze, goes extremely deep in the concept of identity, individuality, and purpose. That sounds like something I would enjoy reading, actually. You had a crippling addiction to DS3 called the Breakdance Sword. Ah, I see. I haven't fought Dancer yet. I just realized I haven't fought Dancer. I guess you're intended to go there after this, but I have a +4 weapon. I'm strong now. I got power, dude. I could do it. I'm beefy. The 36 lessons are so hard to read, partially because you have to know what's not being talked about as much as what is. You have to understand the entire lore of the game to even begin. It's disgusting such a wild creation is relegated to a niche video game from the early 2000s. That's really cool. I do not understand the entire lore, so maybe I will save the lessons for when I have context for it. You gotta start with the required reading for a good lesson, right? Hey, Zero, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend, happy February. Happy shortest month of the year. It is here now, it has begun. Happy Loveweb launch day. The cartoon event came out. Very exciting. There's a plushie. It's exciting. I'm having a good day. I hope you are too. I'm always very humbled on episode drop days because people say nice things about my VA and I get warm fuzzies. The Farron Greatsword? Ah, yeah, you like getting parried. I see. I like the Farron Greatsword a lot. I think that it's very fun to use. I never got a lot of mileage out of it because I was too worried about getting innate online with it. Because like I played a lot of invasions in this game. Mostly in this area, the one after this actually, but ow. Uh-oh. I have fond memories of like attempting to parry that with the good timing and sometimes getting it, sometimes not. Hee hee. You didn't like DS3? I love DS3. I think it is my least favorite of the Souls games, but I still love it very much. It's because I'm such a PvP like nerd. I really like DS2's systems, and that's my standout. But the way I weight it's a little different. I think everybody has their own favorites, though. There's discourse to be had. Let's say the Deep War. Thank you for streaming and being amazing and brightening people's days and being a nice person. Thank you for saying all these nice people are being so nice to me today. Thank you. You did the parrying? Ah, yeah. The fact that it has the paired weapon dagger is so cool. Like, what a sick weapon. I think that a paired sword and dagger is really cool in general. It's one of the best implementations I've ever seen in like any game. Cause like the moveset is so iconic, the dagger is used how it should be, the boss you get it from shows off what it does so well. Cause like this guy, the swords you get from him do not actually act like this, you know? Not quite. But the Farron boys, because they behave like PCs, it's just what it says on the tin, and I love that. I love fighting Virgil. I want the boss to behave like I do. But not like gank fight style, like in the end of Dark Souls 2's Sunken King DLC, like cool Virgil style. I guess the Knights of Farron are also kind of gank-esque, but it's different, it's fairer. They fight each other too. Hiya. Dodge. I forgot to put tunes on it. I've just been yapping this whole time. I guess it's kind of a silent game, so it's easy to forget, but something, loving the sound of my own voice, I guess. I don't know. Here, let's get really complicated for a second. What if I ran all the way over here? He would never find me while I went to go play some chill tunes, right? Oh. Haha! Easy. Now this is the run. I've made it the run now. Never mind. Oh god. Oh, my chat's gone now. Leo Ring coming in clutch just there, by the way. Here, you stay over there and pose. You're really scary. I guess the Fight Club. Yeah, this is the spot. This is the spot where a lot of PvP happened. Back in the day, in the same day that I watched a lot of Best Friends play videos, actually, I would, ow, right, I forgot about this. I would, watch a lot of, like, Dark Souls 3 PvP videos, too. Like, and all of them happened here, right? Like, always. Yeah, the stand is actually kind of scary. Nice. That's so fucking sick. Nice. 1, 2, 2. Okay. 3. Nice. Them being like one beat off from each other is the best part of this for me. Out. Up. Right. Shit. I just said that and got caught. Fool that I am. What's ish? A little low here. It Elden Ring put you to sleep. My favorite is also 2-0. I like 2 a lot. But I'm a PvP type creature, like I've been saying, so. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That was dicey. Slice and dicey. I think I've used that on this stream already, that's fine. Whoosh. It's more punishing if it's on an OG, right? Whoosh. Oh, I got caught the same way twice with the same timing. No, 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 no. So close. Man, DS2, your go-to role is psychotic. There is some crazy shit in DS2. The dual-wield chicken wings are like power. That's like a whole other level of thing. The 3-way split bounce. The split damage dual weapons in this game are unusably bad, so you prefer them separate. The dancer swords are so cool though. Like, both of the magic fire dual weapons are pretty sick, I think. Bonk stick only, hell yeah. There is some crazy weapons in 2. Go-to is the power stance, great hammers, hell yeah. Power stance is such a great mechanic, I miss it. I wish things like that were in more games. I love dual wielding in general, I think it's really cool, but all the more when it's something absurd or unique weapons, like the Artorias sword, what it did to your moveset was fucking dope, because you could power stance, you could one-hand use the special strong attack, like there was a lot there. Alright, laughing boy, let's dance. Excuse me for taunting you. You're very mad. Oh god. I said all those words to him and he took offense to that. Fuck, okay. Excuse me as I just eat shit constantly. Do I accept defeat here? Do I just like bow? I don't know. Fuck, okay. Really not the start I want. Like, I'm gonna take a lot of chip during the ghost phase because his stand is built different. So I'd like to kind of preserve health here, but I'm not doing it. I'm saying that and then I'm getting owned. I'm getting own zoned by Mr. Sullivan. I have his ring. I'm wearing your ring, buddy. We have the same fashion sense. Be nice to me. Fine. I don't have both rings, though. Ooh, that was cool. That was a specific to behind him attack, I think. So strange they reused this guy for Radon. Yeah, they did, didn't they? All right, I gotta not heal in that range anymore. I've gotten caught like 4 or 5 times by it. Please be nice to me, Mr. Sullivan. Okay, well, I used maybe all of my fucking HP here. Take that. Yeah. If I were more swole, I could like kill the ghost here, but I don't have that in me. Ow. He has that in him though. You're wearing his merch? I guess I am. I guess I am. Maybe that gives him a buff against me. Like I'm like a Pontiff Solid fan. Ah. Pontiff was originally meant to take the place of the Twin Princes. Oh, that's interesting. That order honestly makes a little more sense to me. I feel like the church structure is pretty big in DS3. I guess they had the Pope as another end of line boss, so maybe it makes sense? I don't know. As a single soul cycle not undergone significant reworks. Hey, look, it's a little like that. Loved your anvils on sticks and your 90-point investment. You know it's a good build when it takes the max fucking stats to do it at all. That's how you know it's cool, alright? When it's only possible when fully min-maxed. The Chadley twin anvil swinger. Now that's a jumping attack. Bonk indeed. Oh, Elden Ring has a little bit of this, right? Just a little bit. All right, take 2, 3, take 3, yeah. Take 4 is the magic one here at the 4th wall, as we all know, but let's not need to do that. Oh. Okay. That was the right timing, but out of range. Fuck. My weapon is not very long, I'm noticing. Really getting space helps. Or not. Fuck. Okay. I'm missing all these follow-up stabs. He's a big man, he should have a big hitbox, right? Yeah, I'm missing a lot of damage here. The Wheel Ring poke thing is only good if I can actually hit him, right? It's good to hit the boss with your sword. Until he bends over a little. Nice. Charge! Nice. And he does it. We're in somewhere now. The Twin Princes might be based on Teclis and Tyrion. I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Man, Teclis and Tyrion are so cool. The High Elf from my 4E group is reading the Teclis and Tyrion books right now, actually. She's getting all the lore downloaded. We have a very elven party, which is a unique storytelling challenge because of the infrequency they appear in the first place. There's my character who's a war dancer, and we've got a former White Lion. It's a cool vibe. You definitely want like perspective on the setting to play an elf though, which she's getting, because she wants to fully enmesh. Very good players. When I like, speaking of like Gaia Online roleplay for the 4th time this week, someone I know from that scene, which is where I learned to write. Come on, buds. Do something! There. Come on, you fuck. I'm gonna kill his ghost with the fucking... There. Ow. Okay. Close, kinda. Need him to commit. It's hard when they're both swinging. Not like that, though. Full damage, cool. This is dicey now. I feel like, ooh, nice? Not nice, but okay. He didn't go up. He didn't match. He didn't match. What's up with that? Come on, where's your window? Where's your window, boy? Come on. I'm getting zoned out so hard. I fear him. I have no health. Cha. Come on. He's doing it from too far away to get anything in on him, though. Ah, I didn't see it. Fuck, okay. Little too much damage at the start. One more. When you look into the lore of the DS3, Pontiff's hands are basically everywhere. True. He is a big boy, a big important boy for sure. He like, the church is like pulling everything, him especially. Like, there's a lot there. Yeah, like, it's interesting how much religiosity is in the setting here, right? Like, even the marriage is a, by default in sort of our Western canon, which is what this is based on mostly, is a religious ceremony, right? He's King Shitmix. There's stuff. The themes come through strongly. Like, there is a narrative here. I think all of the Dark Souls games kind of attempt to tell their stories primarily through thematics and general structure, but DS1 has, I think, the most clearly conveyed explicit narrative, let's say. What can I do? Lacerating. I guess I have these. I can put on my bracers too. This will make me strong. Master's gloves, fuck yeah. And now I'm cool. Alright. Ow. Off to a great start. Phase 1 should be clean. It'd be nice if it was at least. There's a lot of story. There's a lot of story in each of the games. Like Dark Souls 3 is told through item description primarily, which is, I think, solid. And then the Henri storyline definitely has a lot to it. You get a lot of context on like what's happening through the Hollow storyline, I feel. I've kind of been blitzing through the game though, so I haven't shown much of that off. Hence the +4 weapon on Aldrich. I think that the general approach to storytelling that's taken in the Souls series is still one of my favorites in media. Like, it's very cool to determine things from the environment and through reading up on things you discover and through needing to find different paths through the game. Like, there's a lot to be said for it. Like, war is what makes the story. Like, you're kind of coming in and just killing everything in each of these games, right? Like, the way that the narrative shakes out is that some guy shows up and fucking punks everybody important and then ascends, right? That's how all of these ultimately end throughout the series, right? Got ads coming up. Oh no! Oh no! I'm getting nade. All right, we'll be back in a second. I want to kill Aldrich. I'm gonna go to the quick little break here. Uno momento. Last one for the stream because I'm gonna kick his ass. A fucking warning sign? Oh, interesting. Never seen that. My stream deck popped up like a triangle. It was like danger, danger. Can't press that. You can't press that. A little stretching, a little bit of limbering up. Oh my god. That's my tiny Wookie noise. All right, be right back. I wish I had a Chewbacca head fucking kettlebell. That must be a thing, right? I have the gorilla and there's Iron Man also. I think that like doing squats with Chewbacca would get me in the mood to work out. Shout out to the Star Wars holiday special. Also, yes, this. I think that like the way that the breadth of the setting is presented in Souls games is really intelligent. Like, Bloodborne is one of my favorite instances of this just because the people windows work so well. It's something they've really refined. Definitely, the scenario in Elden Ring is very well fleshed out too. I know that George R.R. Martin had like something to do with that, but I think that's the best defined outside of the like main line of games. Like, to clarify why I think Bloodborne does it so well, Bloodwind. Oh, thank you so much, Arwen. Appreciate the support a whole lot. You can hear me punch things as I yammer about Bloodborne now. Thank you. It means a whole lot. I spend the money on weird things for stream. I'll keep doing it. I'm blushing, dude. Thank you. Okay, so Bloodborne using the insight mechanic to further its storytelling, I think, is a masterclass. Because insight is something that doesn't make sense when you start the game. And as a result, when you hit that level of insight, suddenly it's like, oh, I get it now. I understand now. I see. It's like this. And that is fucking awesome. Like, you want to talk about a verisimilitude, imagine me pressing the button. That's like a great way to bring it forward, because the in-game mechanic that represents the real narrative of the story is, it lets you discover things. It lets you like literally open your eyes on the inside and see. It contextualizes everything. Like, suddenly it makes sense. It's such a fucking cool moment. Iconic. Like, maybe my favorite video game. I want to play it so bad. When I get my fucking GPU. I swear, Bloodborne. If not, I'll hook up a PS4. I'm gonna make it happen. I need to, dude. Okay, all right. Got all the punchies out of my system. Ready to punch the pontiff. Hell yeah. Bloodborne, Escape Britain, Bloodborne 2, Slay the Gods of Brexit. Bloodborne 2 fucking never, I'm afraid. I want it so bad. Also, hi, hello. Maybe someday we get Bloodborne 2. A girl can dream. If we could be so lucky, like honestly. I feel like, I feel like if we get a Bloodborne 2, it might be the best of FromSoft ever. I just, what Sony's done with the IP is so frustrating. I don't understand. They put out a takedown notice today for the 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne. So they don't want to play it on the PC, but they also, they won't release it otherwise. Like, they haven't touched it in 10 years. They won't make a sequel. They won't. That's my, like, biggest gripe in the entertainment biz right now. Is specifically this issue. Also, I maybe can't actually R1 again. Hello? There we go. Cool. Yeah. The longsword being so fucking short is a great irony, by the way. It is both weird and sad, because you'd think it'd be like a great way to make money. They put fucking God of War. That's also PS exclusive, right? The new God of War with Boy the game, starring Kratos, dad of Boy. It's like, for some reason, that's okay on PC, but not Bloodborne, the most demanded game for their fucking system. They would make like $100 million. Every Bloodborne player would play it again. Pontiff Parrier suck. All suck right now. All suck. It's all suck and no action right now. Ow. You know what? Fine. Parry. Why not? Oh, excuse me. Huh? He's not hitting me. I can't parry him. How? I can't work in these conditions. There. Nope. Fuck. I tried. I sucked instead. It happened. Remember, according to Sony execs, Sony has no IPs. Don't mind Astrobot, which is a collection of IPs that Sony no longer uses. Don't worry about that. Listen to the man, all right? Astrobot's so good, but it's like a graveyard to all of these fucking things they won't make for some reason. If we pray gay to the Modi Wizard of Sony, we may have just maybe get the long-awaited sequel. I hope so. Maybe someday, dude. I don't know. If I had to, like, I don't think I could pick a game I want more than Bloodborne 2. Or just Bloodborne. Just give me more Bloodborne. Let me play it again. Delete my memory so I can play Bloodborne again. I don't want my eyes on the inside anymore. Take them out. Look at companies' choices and think, do you not like money? No, they hate money. Companies are notorious for hating money. I don't get it. Makes me, like, genuinely upset, because it stifles art, right? Like, ow. I think it's bad for the culture when decisions like that keep people from playing something important, because video games are an art form, right? Like, they're one of my favorite forms of art, and when you get into this scenario where the company is holding hostage something like so beloved and I think so important to the genre, to the field, the media, maybe someday. The fact that they would issue a takedown notice what pisses me off. It's like when Nintendo gets pissed at people for archival, right? Like, why? Why would you do that? Like, you don't make the system to play the game. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to play Pokemon Puzzle League, right? Like, why go after the host? I don't get it. Ratchet Clank? Never heard of him. Me neither. I hate good games. Suck indeed. There's a lot of suck here. Aldrich is kind of suck. Himself. This guy first is his friend, his compatriot, his companion in guard. Maybe I should just parry him. Can I? No, not like that. I can't. Ah, he got me. Can you parry this? I'm a casual. I'm a casual's my problem. I can only parry players. Like, I understand the general timing in PvP, but I've never practiced it on any of the man-sized bosses. I'm jobbing now. Copyright law does make sense for smaller creators to be able to profit, but it's bloated into something disastrous. Yes, so the real problem with copyright law is Disney. Disney specifically has turned copyright law into a fucked up horror show. I think that a copyright should be done within like 10 years, personally. I think that it should just be out there in the world, available to the people. The art is needed. We need the art. And it's like, it's so frustrating. It's like, the commercialization of art is a natural consequence of the value we place on beautiful things, but it's also a real choker for expression in general. It would be nice if the structure of the games industry wasn't so fucked that it's gonna like get totally rehauled soon, but I don't know, we'll see. Like the recent farces with all these giant name companies promoting like design by committee disaster shows are gonna have like outsized consequences for the industry, right? Like there's been so many like really big name flops recently. Like think about Concord, right? Jesus. Ow. We'll see what comes up from it. I am cautiously optimistic because the indie scene is so good right now. Like the indie scene for games is fucking awesome right now. I have a list of like 20 games that I am so hyped for coming out this year, early next year, and they are really cool. And they get back to a lot of these like core concepts from gaming, like just having a compelling story and a strong aesthetic, right? The bloat of the industry is as such that everyone's trying to make Fortnite. Everyone wants to make a game that'll last for 10 years and consume the entire genre that it's in, and they want one product. And they want to get people on that product. And it's an example of the committee running directly against the desires of the artist, and the desires arguably the consumer. Because like people will play Fortnite, sure, but people want good things, and I think there's a disconnect somewhere. I don't know. I worry about this stuff sometimes. Sigh. Vera, how dare you? Aw, thank you. I'm glad that my like impassioned rant about how much I hate Disney and copyright law is something adorable. I don't know. I care about this. This is my heart is on my sleeve right now. I'm not wearing sleeves, but you get the idea. It's the same thing. Oh god, ow. Nope. Shot. Nope. Nice. Oh god. Hit that, we heal. Nothing, in general, you got nothing to apologize for, don't worry about it. Okay, depends on corporate or personal publishing. Yeah, it's like, it's something absurd, Celia. Like, it's so bad we just got Steamboat Willie, right? Like, how long was that, right? Like, at least 70, at least. Ow. A little too hasty there. I'm cooked. Let me grab, though. I'm all heated up now. I'm getting heated up with the sword and from within. My soul is burning. It's the same thing as the late 2000s. Everyone wanted to make Call of Duty, but everyone was already playing Call of Duty, so no one bought like, yeah, that's the thing. Call of Duty is kind of an interesting one. It, doesn't it have like some level of sponsorship by the US Army? Isn't that a thing? I feel like there's some element of, jingoistic fervor that goes into that project. It's a big one. It's definitely one of the big flagship games. But like when we're talking about like anti-consumer stuff and like trying to get people all on the same platform, fucking Call of Duty. Call of Duty, the new one, that sumbitch is 150 gigs. 150 gigabytes. 150. It is disgusting. Like, how? How? And what that does is, it means you're incentivized to never uninstall it. I think that's some devious shit. To give you a game that is such a pain in the ass to get on your system, you are, by the memory of how many fucking hours it took to do, Like, you're telling yourself, like, oh, I better not get rid of Call of Duty. What do I want to play Call of Duty? It'll take me fucking 3 weeks to install. Fuck that. Like, that's... I think it's on purpose. I don't think there's any reason for, like, 8K textures. I think that it's just because they want to do that. Like, literally disincentivize putting anything else in your machine. Because, like, why would you put some fucking 50 gig indie game on there? You got Call of Duty. It'll fill your whole zone. Get that shit stuffed in there. Even your CSM played COD. I don't know the acronym there. Chainsaw Man? Chaos Space Marine? Oh, shit. Ouch, 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 okay, okay. Cognitive sibilance machine. Current sandwich maker. Coronary stimulation magic. Like heart attack spell. Bam. Like Death Note. I miss Death Note. I still kind of want to play that fucking social deduction game. It looks genuinely good. They added a new class to it recently. It's like one of those games I only watch on the internet. Like, I fucking watched Dead by Daylight. Like, I've watched Cass play it, but I've watched, like, a lot of, Dead by Daylight, like, content and stuff. Like, I watched, wasn't there, like, a Dark Souls tuber who became a Death by Daylight boy? Whatever the fuck his name is. But I've never really played. I played, like, a few rounds as killer and then gave up because it was too hard to wear the maps. But I enjoy it from a distance. That's how I feel about the fucking, Death Note game right now, at least. Command Sergeant Major. Ah, okay, okay. In charge of the platoon. That makes sense, that makes sense. I know a little bit about military ranks just from like research for my own purposes, but not that much. Oh shit. Oh. Hello? I feel like I have to kill the ghost. Oh. Maybe this is wrong, but... Shit. God. That's rough. Fuck. Ah, no! Shit, you're still alive? Hey, I am indeed still alive. I want to kill Pontiff, damn it! I'm getting bodied a little bit. Like your arm muscles unfilled by 50 liters of lactic acid. Yeah, call the CSM the coordinated sandwich maker. Yeah, do push-ups until that sandwich is made. He'll make you one, but he's gonna be real slow, and you keep counting until he's done. That's a good bit. Money will come and go. We all know that. The most important thing in life will always be the people in the room, right here, right now. That's true. That's true stuff. Like, the real purpose of art, I think, is for the consumer. It's for the person who's gonna imbibe that, like, drink that into them, you know? Like, we talk about content like it's something you eat. I think that that's, like, a little bit... It sort of dodges the artistic quality of performance, of creation, but I think that art is something that should be kind of consumed in the way that it should be integrated, you know? The primary concern should always be the person that's gonna receive it. Like, I'm making a thing that has meaning. Even if that's just for you. Like, I think that having a real vision as a creator is important too. Like, having a guidepost, like a spirit of what you want to make something that pleases you, you know? So... I don't know. Design by committee is my least favorite thing, by the way, because I think it soils that. I think that when you have corporate decision-making interfering with the artistic process in any way, it's detrimental to a cohesive final product, something that can be taken pride in, you know? I think about this a lot. I'm very lucky to work places where there is a nimble team that does great work. Like, I think it would be, like, way less fun to do stuff at C7 if it were, like, super borne down on by some powers that be, you know? He's weak to fire? Oh, okay. That might wind up helping. We'll see. He's making fire, but I'm all fired up about it. Oh my god, okay. I do have flash paper left, but not a lot. Was he short? Yeah. Oh, he is weak to that. Holy shit, okay. Die? Nice. Ow. Okay. I'm getting really hasty now because I'm scared he's gonna resummon. Hit there. You a little bit here. Sippy. Fuck. I thought I could only proc Leo by doing that. Yeah, he's gonna summon fine. Here. Hiya! Take that! Shit, okay. I'm getting there. I just punched. I fucking punched him. Why did I punch him? That was not the move. Here. What about this? Ooh, that went way farther than I thought it would. Oh shit. 1, 2. Oh. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. What if I just fucking ran and ran forever? Just ran all the way over here and drank this. Dominance punch, real. You gotta assert dominance on the boy. Okay. I'm a little scared right now, I'm not gonna lie. Hiya. Hiya. Take this. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, that was cheesy, my bad. Yeah! Black fire bombs! Let's go! I think that was literally my starting gift. I saved it for the boy. We got there. Longest you seen him take the summon. Yeah, he was just teasing it. He was mean. I punched the boss, so I earned the bomb. That's the rules. Little BM, little bomb, BM, bomb. You get it, you get it. Cheese win! Hell yeah! Alright, that was fun. I fucking love Dark Souls. Thank you guys so much for this. I've had an awesome night. It's been really cool getting to share Loveweb with some of you guys, possibly for the first time. If you want to hang out in Discord, there's the link. I do things on social media. There's cute stuff on there. Let's raid out somewhere. This has been awesome, though. You made my Saturday really great, seriously. I had a rough morning, and then a fucking awesome evening. Lots of love, seriously. I hope you guys just have a fucking awesome time out there with the rest of your weekend. I hope your Februaries are really cool. I hope that good vibes be upon you. And we were talking about Trench Crusade a lot, so let's head over and raid Halbernacht, who is currently painting Trench Crusade minis. He's a really cool guy. He's like a Warhammer tuber and that sphere thing. Does a lot of painting and stuff. Check him out, give him some love. I'm gonna be back next week with more things. I have a shitload of really cool indie games I've got lined up. We'll experiment with some of those, possibly play more of this because it's awesome, and we have Dark Souls here. Thank you guys so much again. This has been a lot of fun. It's made it a great day, seriously. Warm fuzzies to everybody. Thank you for all the nice words about my performance. Thank you for hanging out for the watch along. The first time I've done that. There will be more. I got a new video coming out on the 4th of the month, hopefully coming up. It's the 420 Blaze review. More indie game related stuff to follow. More Dark Souls after that. More fantasy games. More yapping about art and life and all that good stuff in between. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lots and lots of love. Please go out there, do good, be brave, have fun. Farewell. Catch you later. Keep it real out there, okay?